A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone, this is a no damage playthrough of Ghostwire Tokyo on Tatari difficulty.
Can't use a live one. There's no time, I'm gonna vanish. Maybe him.
Dude, are you okay? Try not to move. We're calling an ambulance. Yeah. Is he okay? That looks pretty bad.
Hey, I'm not getting any reception.
What the hell?
Guess you weren't dead after all.
What the?
Wake up, kid. I need this body. Now!
Whose voice is that?
Shit. Not gonna make this easy on me, are you?
What?
Gotta spell it out for you, I guess. As long as I'm in here, you're tougher than that. Now come on!
What the? Something's coming.
Shut it, kid. Hide, now! Come on, get moving! That's some crew. Him. O vagrant soul, heed my call. I will be your salvation.
your soul redemption. Your souls shall be purified and form the foundation of the world to come. A suitable vessel has been ready in anticipation of your arrival. Now, gather forth. A most noble end awaits you.
What was that?
The enemy. Let's go.
Huh? What are you talking about? What are you?
Look, just quit fighting! This body is mine now. You're already dead, kid. If I leave your body, you're toast.
No way. What am I supposed to...
You don't have a choice about it. Obey me!
No, I can't! There's something I have to do.
Think I care about your problems? If you're gonna piss and moan, I'll find another body, and that'll be the end of you.
Where? There's nobody here.
Smart ass.
Look, I don't know what your deal is, but you're in my body. I don't take orders from you.
Okay, tough guy. We'll do it the hard time for you to go away.
Like, how it is...
Damn it! Have it your way. I'll play along for now. You just remember, your life is in my hands. Make this a pain in the ass for me, and you're on your own. We're done. Now move.
Don't order me around!
Guess I can work with this.
What the hell?
You can't run. Do what I say if you want to live. First, you need to focus energy and let it out in bursts. Good. Now just keep it up.
At the start of the game, you only have wind shot,
Not bad.
but it should also be noted that this block here, you are absolutely forced to take damage here. You are not able to avoid it with a perfect block because the game doesn't allow you to time a perfect block as the tutorial window pops up and prevents you from doing so.
Hey kid, didn't you have something you needed to do?
Right. I've got to get to my sister.
That is the only bit of damage that you are forced to take throughout the game, so everything after that...
Forgive me if I don't want to have a chat with a guy who tried to possess me.
Fair enough.
Every bit of damage that I take after that counts.
In here. What on earth is that?
It's matter from the other side. Leaks over into our side sometimes. Learn by doing, I say. Try hitting it. So, is your sister a patient here?
Yeah,
Talk about bad timing.
her room was on the 4th floor. What are they doing?
Gathering up souls that have been separated from their bodies.
For what?
To drag them to the Underworld. Or maybe just devour them. Either way, that soul's beyond saving now.
We'll see.
So start.
Looks like those things still haven't noticed us yet. Just stay low. I'll try to sneak up behind them.
I'm gonna listen to KK here. Then we'll do a core purge on this one.
The important thing's not to let fear overtake you.
And go upstairs kind of slow, because the headless schoolgirl
There we go. Nice.
will be
Careful.
up the
Places like
at the
this
top of the
can be
stairs if you go
crawling.
too fast.
What are they?
Alright, let's try charge attacks. Now rip its core out. Good work. You can think of those things as something like their hearts. Just yank them out. They're gone for. Anything inside? Watch it. They're here. Top your energy with that crystallized ether.
So it should be noted that charge shots, as far as I have found, charge shots with the with wind weaving are actually quite useless, just because they deal so little damage per shot. You're just better off using the regular shots. But I haven't actually done any like thorough research into the way the damage works in this game.
What is going on?
Stay sharp. It's dicey here.
So if you have some input in that regard on how to actually usefully implement charge attacks where I don't use them, I'd be happy to read it in the comments below.
Marvelous. You have touched the other side, yet remain alive and well. One could hardly ask for a better observer. With this, my plan is complete.
Don't touch her!
And who are you? A human. There is another. It's you. Nescient fool. I liberated your spirit from its prison, yet still you cling to mortal flesh.
That's right. Came back for you.
Intriguing. Sheer strength of will. Alas, our business must wait.
I told you to keep your hands off!
I see. She's your... still your fear. I will be her salvation.
Ah!
Where am I? Am I dead?
Yeah. If you don't do something about it. It's been 3 seconds in the real world. One more breath, and you're gone.
No, I can't die yet.
You've got one way out of this. Give me your body. I'll save your sister.
You expect me to trust you?
I'm not forcing you. But then once you die, your sister's left to that bastard. Period.
Am I gonna disappear?
Don't know. Pray on it.
Her name is Mari. And I'm Akito Isuki.
Now we're doing intros? Fine. Call me KK. Gave up my real name.
KK. Please. Help Mari. The hospital? Mari. She's always giving me crap about locking up. Hypocrite. Mari. Mari! Is this?
Come on. Get it together.
So I'm still here?
Count your lucky stars. You're looking beautiful, sport.
Piss off!
So, you're gonna let me use your body, right?
I never said that. And I'm still here.
Whoa, backing out on our deal?
I didn't say that either.
If you say so. Still, it's pretty cozy in here now.
Do you have any idea where that asshole took my sister?
Well, for his plan to work, he'll need to hold this giant ritual.
So, if we just find out where that...
Slow down. He'd kill you in a heartbeat right now. You can't rush this. There's someplace else we're gonna go first.
Everybody's gone. Did they all just vanish?
Probably. And if their plan's working, communication with the outside would be cut off too.
You've been after this guy for a while?
Yeah. Didn't stop me from getting killed, though. Anyway, enough talk. Let's get moving. Is Yugenzaka.
The fog's still here.
Stay away from that stuff. It's dangerous.
What's that?
Let's check it out.
Look who's here.
So the trick to aiming with the wind weaving is you have to sort of aim ahead just a little bit. The standard, left mouse click, right trigger, wind weaving is it is hit scan, but there's a bit of a delay before the shot actually comes out. So it means you need to preempt your aim just a little bit in order for things to actually land.
Finished. All that's left is the gate.
With the rainwalkers there, though, you just kind of try to keep them in a line, rip their cores out, and if you rip an enemy's core out, then you'll get ether, which will replenish your ammo counter.
Good. So we can still cleanse the gates. Hey, take a look inside the shrine.
Treasure to the left.
Shiro. We can use those. We're done here. Let's move on.
What's he barking at?
Over there. We can stop this. There's still time to save them. Those things have already done enough to this city.
So for these two enemies here, just pay attention and don't shoot the one that is absorbing the souls from the box. Just seriously do not worry about it. Instead, just focus on the one that's coming after you. But at the same time, do not get behind the guy that's absorbing the souls from the box. At least not yet. There's a certain setup you have to do. You have to be a certain length away before you can do a core purge. You basically just line yourself up and rush in. Because if you try to just rush directly into it without guaranteeing that you're going to get a core purge prompt, then he's going to spin around and backhand you.
Let's see if we can't help out a little. Why don't you get out one of those Katashiro?
I will elaborate on that more as the run goes along.
They got sucked in.
Looks like it worked. Okay, now for step 2. See if you can find a phone booth around here.
Do they still have those?
Just go find one, kid.
So next up, we're going to head to the phone booth outside of KK's apartment.
Okay, now what?
Pick up the receiver. I'll connect us.
Whoa, what the...
Ed built these things. Hold that Katashiro up to it. Anyone the fog turned into a spirit should go back to normal once we send them outside.
What is this thing? Him.
A futile endeavor. Only I hold the key to these souls' salvation. Now stand aside. You are no savior.
Stand aside? Come on. We need to get out there and help as many spirits as we can. Alright, back to our little tour. Next stop, Yugenzaka. Head up to the second floor there. First, we'll need to unblock the entrance.
So, what's in there?
You'll see. Just get inside.
What is this place?
These are some of my old case files. Keep them close. Could be useful. Everything on this map falls within the barrier. You saw what happens. Anyone who touches the fog inside vanishes.
Barrier? Are you saying that everyone in Shibuya is gone?
Yeah. At least 50 to 100,000 will have vanished by now. Probably more.
That can't be!
I'm not really concerned with the body count, though. What matters is that your sister and our man are somewhere in here.
But where, though? What is this?
You like it? Help yourself.
Where'd you even get this?
My old job afforded me certain special channels.
Who are you?
Let's just say I was one of this country's guard dogs, but I ran with a pack of strays.
Well, whatever you are, you're no model citizen, that's for sure.
Make sure you get the KK's investigation notes before you leave, and the Daruma in the closet.
Who are they?
They were friends.
Huh?
Emphasis on the were. Our friend in the mask isn't shy about killing. We shouldn't have been either.
So, you all fought against that guy together then?
All right, we've got a weapon now. Time to move. A barrier? They're gonna crush the whole building! There has to be a way to break this barrier. Find it! Barrier stone. Smash it! Should be more of them. Keep searching.
What's happening?
We're getting more Underworld interference because of the barrier. It's gonna crush us if we don't do something about it. It's too far away. Put an arrow through it. Take aim, and then let it rip.
Unfortunately, you cannot grab the quiver before you leave.
This place is safe now.
It just despawns. You're not allowed to.
Got stones to find. Keep looking.
A dead end?
No. We can go up.
What the?
That's the core! Smash it!
We made it.
Could have done without that. Look outside. Let us up.
The barriers disappeared. No, but...
So you can see him too, huh? Okay, listen carefully and do what I say.
Whoa.
Guess we've got this guy to thank for that barrier. Get after him.
What is that?
Corruption. Try reaching out with my power, just like before.
I see something.
That's the heart of the corruption. Destroy it. Looks like they were trapped by that corruption. Probably a lot of spirits like that around the city.
The trail's gone cold.
He might have caught on to us and bolted. Oh well, given the circumstances, I say we take a detour. There's a big shrine not too far from here. Might be able to find something we can use. Let's go take a look.
That seems like kind of a long shot.
Never know till you try. After all, I found that bow of yours inside a shrine.
You mean stole?
All property is theft, kid.
Directly in front of us here is a Chiso statue. Collecting Chiso statues will replenish your SP and also increase your max SP for whichever one that it increases. In this case, it's a wind Chiso. So now we have 31
There's a
wind.
gate up there.
We'll need to cleanse it. The Tengu must have shown up when all the humans vanished. Maybe we can use it to get on the roof of that building.
Whoa! That was crazy.
That went better than I thought. This guy could be pretty heavy.
By default, it takes 4 wind shots in order to expose the cores on these ghosts. By the way, Katashiro are pretty pointless.
Yeah, I can hear more and more spirits calling out for help. We're gonna save them.
Unless you are playing on an easier difficulty, I wouldn't recommend going for absorbing souls and whatnot. Actually, in any case, I just wouldn't recommend it, just simply because it takes forever to take them to a phone.
Scared me.
And also you get transmission
Falling's
beads
so terrifying when you're dead.
when you beat the game, which allows you to absorb them without going to a phone. So, before we go into the house here, I'm going to upgrade my glide, and I'm going to also get melee core grab. Although I would recommend getting arrows instead.
Gone and disappeared.
You're bound here, right, lady?
That's right. I couldn't just go off and leave my poor little Zashiki Warashi. Spirits like her give folks a find and fortune and good luck, you know. My landlord, he'd been badgering me forever to hand her over. He kidnapped her, I'm just sure of it. Please, could you find her and bring her back?
Fine. But I'm not what you'd call a believer in luck.
Hey, don't be like that.
Well then, go on and take some of these.
Rice crackers?
Shiosende, Zashiki Warashi love 'em. There'll be a blue dish in an alcove. Put him in there, and she ought to show her face before too long.
So these yokai quests give you Magatama when you complete them. Magatama allow you to unlock more skills on the skill tree,
Found it.
where skill points will not allow you to get them.
Stay away, you thieves! It's mine! You hear me? It's mine!
He's still at it. This guy's got nerve.
Just give her back, man.
Finally got the Sasuke Warashi! It's mine! All mine!
Greedy asshole. Got himself killed. Use a seal. Exercise him.
I recommend just holding tab and letting KK do it, because it's not like you're saving on any compelling gameplay. Also, there's a treasure in here.
I know people are greedy, but that was just ridiculous. Okay. Now for the Shio Senbei. You're free now.
Gotta talk to the Zashiki Warashi before you leave.
Really feeling luckier. Hey, gonna make us lucky or what?
Don't make such a racket. She'll make you unlucky if she starts crying, you know. Then you'll be no better off than the dirty old landlord.
Whatever.
I'm glad we found her.
Without your help, thank you both so much. With that, I have no regrets.
So a lot of times I'm going to just go from rooftop to rooftop in order to avoid aggroing enemy mobs. And this is one such case. Jump on top of this roof.
Use this.
And sledge grab onto that. And then going across, get us to the next Chiso statue. To the right is the handicraft Nekotama,
Visitors around here.
which is one of the Nekotama that you can sell treasures to.
Use spectral vision to see what's going on. It can tell you where visitors are lurking and where the fog is coming from.
So I don't go out of my way to get treasure in this run. I'm actually going to let you do it because
Hold on, pal. We're not running a charity.
the
Are you trying
Nekomata will actually... did I say Nekotama? I meant to say Nekomata. The Nekomata will actually tell you the general area where all the treasures are located. And I just don't really think that that would make for like a compelling walkthrough. But the treasures that I do get on the way, I will note. Because you can sell them, you can get money, you can use those to buy arrows. Which you saw me use to headshot that Rainwalker there and just completely take him out of the equation. That guy, usually I can go behind him and core purge him, but he was facing me that time, so I had to shoot him in the head. Just, you know, go nice and slow. Don't get greedy. Take your shots when you can. Just do headshots, because headshots will basically count as like 2 critical hits in a row. And if you have Archery Beads equipped, then it'll actually allow you to just straight up stealth kill a lot of tougher enemies later in the game pretty quickly. So I'm going to jump up here and grab this other quiver of arrows. I will try to make note of where arrow quivers are whenever I can, but typically I just wind up buying arrows because I have like way too much money in this run. The arrows kill the schoolgirls in like these basic schoolgirls here, like the ones in the Seirafuku. They'll actually go down in one shot. Like in the sailor uniforms, they'll all go down in one shot. The ones in the sweatshirts take like 2 arrows. But those are like way later in the game. The schoolboys also take 2 arrows. They don't have any heads, so like I haven't really figured out if there's like a place where you can shoot them in order to get like the 2-hit criticals.
Strong power. There's something here.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to move straight across here. I'm not going to go into the shrine yet because I don't need to get the the fire weaving quite so soon. There's nothing that I'm actually fighting. I'm just going out of my way to get another wind Jizo, get a treasure, and also make my way over to another yokai, the Karakasa Kozo.
Grandma used to have a special umbrella. He turned into a yokai.
That's a Karakasa Kozo. Old umbrellas, other tools, they can turn into yokai sometimes.
I see it sometimes when it rains here in this water. But it runs away when it sees me. Can it be a regular umbrella again, mister? Is it too late?
Don't worry. We got this. There!
So, in order for certain yokai to show up on the map as recurring side quests, you have to do the original side quest, like fully complete the original side quest that spawned the first one that you see of that particular yokai, like ever. So now that we Magatama here, we can grab that umbrella and turn it in to finish this quest. So we can also find more Karakasa Kozo on the in the rest of the game.
I can give my grandma her umbrella back.
I'm sure she'll be really happy.
I mostly just get the yokai that give you Magatama with like no resistance whatsoever. Things like the Kodama, which are just like recurring horde fight sections, I just like don't even bother with because they just take way too long to get. I will leave that to you guys to get them in the post game. Yeah, by the way, I don't go for 100% in this playthrough, just simply because there's like way too much to do. One.
Hey.
And two, it's just not really compelling to like record all of that, especially since the game just like tells you where everything is anyway.
I hate waiting for.
So if you're willing to put in the time to get all of it, then by all means. I'm just going to show you how to clear the game, and
Took on a repair job for
a
this.
lot of these missions real easy.
At the time, the fourth floor had one less room than all the others. I tried to ask the owner what was up, but I couldn't get a hold of him. From what I heard later, he just disappeared, vanished without a trace. Creepy stuff, if you ask me.
Once we get into this building over here, we're just going to rush the back of this Rainwalker and core purge him.
Why do they even need to come in here?
That's the only danger in this mission. Nurikabe show up regardless of whether or not you complete this mission. But I just do this one because you can
Let's just see if we can
clear
find
it with no resistance.
This wall feels off.
A yokai!
A Nurikabe must have been hiding the room.
It's like boom, it just gives you the Magatama, and then you can also get this painting over here, which you can sell for about 1,800 or 18,000 meika later.
Nurikabe. Although, from what it sounds like, he didn't mind being stuck here.
I guess he was in love with the woman in that picture?
But yeah, any treasure that I can get and sell to Nekomata means more arrows and more stun talismans, which are going to be like the main thing that I use to clear a lot of the game.
A yokai called a Nurikabe was hiding a room. So that's why the owner went missing.
You're telling me a yokai was behind it? Huh, that explains a lot. I'm glad all the mysteries are cleared up.
So yeah, once again, with the spirits, I don't bother absorbing them because on Tatari mode, they don't give you any EXP, and they just give you bullshit for money anyway. They give you a lot of EXP if you play on like hard or below, but I don't even recommend like absorbing the spirits in that case either, because once you beat the game, you get the transmission beads, and it'll just make absorbing them that much faster. It's just a glorified Korok seed quest, like in Breath of the Wild.
Oh, we can use this. Well, all right. That was worth the trip. Now to get some intel. Can you think of a place where we can see all of Shibuya?
How about the Kageri observation deck?
Yeah, that'll work.
So I'm gonna take to the rooftops here real quick because once we go over this way to like this corner near the overpass,
Guard dog. Did you used to be a
gotta
cop?
look down this way and take these guys out because there's a fire Jizo here.
No, it's just that you're a little rough around the edges.
That's what the work does to you.
Yeah, trying to snipe these guys, and then I use the spectral vision here to actually take note of where this guy is turning. So then this way I can quick purge him after I've shot the other two enemies there with arrows. I actually don't know what all the names of the enemies are,
It's a necessary evil.
but I'm just going to call them flight attendants because they look like flight attendants. So we got another. So we got a fire Jizo there, and then there's going to be another fire Jizo here before this construction area, which houses Yashin Shrine.
Use my powers. They'll let you see things the naked eye can see.
Looks like a construction site.
I sense something. Let's take a look around.
There's also KK's investigation notes here. Every KK's investigation notes gives you 20 skill points, and on Tatari difficulty, it is the only way that you can get skill points. So you have to really budget your skill points and be very careful with it. So then I'm going to use Magatama in order to unlock Ame no Kagami 3, which is your glide duration boost.
Gate. I'll cleanse it. Seems handy.
Let's go! Give me your right hand!
Thanks.
Save it. Here it comes!
I like to use fire for this. So I'm going to wait for her to come around the corner, and then I'm going to destroy this red ether over here. I'm just going to hit her with fireballs, let her walk into them, and use the red ether in order to stun her and do massive damage to her.
Sweating bullets.
I don't actually know what they are, so I'm just going to call them Hasami Onna. Just literally scissor woman. Yeah, I reckon I should probably look up the names of the enemies in between segments.
All right, the fog in this area is lifting. Let's get to Kagerie.
Close the door here in order to de-aggro the students here.
Go to the south.
The Hasami Onna can be kind of scary, but they're actually really free once you have stun talismans. The stun talismans can cost an upward of like 7,000 mecha,
It's not every
so
day you get to
I generally
climb up on
save
top
them
of a
for
car.
specifically the enemies that take 2 back core purges to kill, such as the Hasami Onna and like the Lone Sharks later in the game. There's a water Jizo there. Water weaving is actually really useless until you can get Aqua Beads and you upgrade the the shot, like the number of shots that each left click does. Basically, the water weaving functions like a shotgun. What I do here is I grab onto that ledge there, and then I get onto the railway overpass, go down here, and go over here, jump up here, and you can just run up the stairs normally, but I was just messing around with a little bit of speed tech that I found. Teehee. There's definitely a faster way to do this that was like discovered right after I recorded this segment, where you can use the there's a Tengu. You can see the Tengu on the mini map there. Once we get up here, what I do is I jump on this railing over here, and then I jump onto that umbrella. This is what Ame no Kagami is for. By the way, the glide only procs when you are a certain amount of feet off the ground, like when you're a certain height off the ground. So you can't really just use it willy-nilly. I've always I've found that to be a bit of a sore spot in this game, just simply because the platforming, the jumping physics are like really off. Like for instance, if you try to jump while you're on a downward slope, then the game will just eat your inputs, because the game thinks that you are currently dropping from a ledge or something like that. It's really weird. The physics are messed up. I don't know if it changes if you lock the frame rate or something like that, because I did play this at an unlocked frame rate. I like to hit that guy with arrows, just it's kind of far away, and then should be the last enemy right there. Flight attendant there. There's going to be arrows over here, and then we'll go back and pick up these other arrows that we saw a second ago. Oh, the name of the enemy, I was informed by someone in Twitch chat, it's Kuchisake Onna. So that's the scissor ladies is Kuji-kiri onna. Kuchi, something like
Could be something
mouth
in
or
that
something
shrine.
like that.
Go check it out.
Or as we get in here, there's a painting we can get.
These will come in handy.
Here's our stun talismans. Stun talismans are our, like this is a stun talisman tutorial, but we start with 5 stun talismans. Use it on the Kuji-kiri onna, and then go. To the left, you probably saw me pick up a KK's investigation notes as well. I think the faster and safer way to get up to the top is to just simply go along the outside of the building here to get to the top of Kagiri. It might be in your best interest to destroy that corruption instead of gliding over it like past Carci did, though.
Indeed, the flesh twists the soul into grotesqueries unknown to just ends. Are we meant to sympathize with this?
You know, I don't think this game actually has any like ragdoll physics or anything.
That, I bet you could pick up some new skills.
O vagrant souls, heed my call and forsake your good.
It might be in your best interest to use the arrows on these guys, though, instead of rushing up like I did. Just like snipe the ghosts with arrows from afar. If you use wind, then you'll aggro enemies, so that's why I like to use arrows.
There's something over there.
Now we got Gust Beads, which will increase the power of wind attacks by 20%
That'll work.
for every level of Gust Beads. And then next up, going to upgrade my Quiver. And then upgrade my Water Weaving.
Now to look around this.
Wadatsumi is the name of the ability. More shots.
There he is.
It's the guy we lost before.
He went underground.
Maybe they're operating out of there.
We're not losing him again. Let's go.
Before we go, we're going to get another Magatama from
You're getting better.
new yokai called Itan
I'm
Moment.
getting there.
Help me! I just got attacked by a white claw. It wrapped itself around my face. I almost suffocated.
You're not breathing. You're a spirit.
You're kidding.
A white cloth, though? I don't think cloths do that.
It's no ordinary cloth. Not if it can mess with spirits.
Just do something about it, please. I'm afraid it'll attack me again if you don't.
Don't worry. A spirit can't die twice. But it sounds like this is something worth checking out.
Yeah, so the name of that enemy is literally Slit-Mouthed Woman. Kuji-kiri onna.
There!
That looks like an Eton moment. It doesn't seem like it's too worried about us. Just chase after it. Try to keep up until it stops.
For the Eton Moment over here, we're just going to glide over here onto this platform and just wait for him to bump his head, and then we'll take his Magatama. The Eton Moment will not attack, it just flies, and we just have to chase it. There's several yokai like this. I like Eton Moment though. They're derpy looking.
Looks like it hit its head. Grab it!
Alright. So next up, before we head into the subway, well, I had to wait for the mission finish trigger to happen. I don't know if that's like a quest that I had to turn in or what, but either way, I got a Magatama from an Eton Moment. Warp over to the artsy Nekomata. Basically, every time I warp over to a Nekomata, if I have treasure, I just sell it immediately, and you know, just get a quick replenisher of my dollars. We're gonna squeeze in over here, and to the right there's going to be a Rain Slasher, which is basically an upgraded Rainwalker, and then there's these little girls in raincoats over here. If you alert them, then they will blow a whistle and alert more enemies. And wait for this Rain Slasher to come around the corner here so that we can headshot her. But I missed. Because I'm kind of bad at leading my shots sometimes. But now I got Archery Beads. Archery Beads will increase the power of bow and arrow by 20% for every level. And also, before we go down here, I'm going to pick up more arrows.
Don't waste all our makeup.
Yeah.
There's some situations where ether is more useful to use, but on the vast majority of regular enemies, there's no problem using arrows. By the way, you're going to have more than enough money by the end of the game. Like, especially after you collect all the treasures and whatnot, and if you collect all the souls and whatnot, you'll still be able to buy everything, anything and everything, without having to grind for money or anything. So I'm just going to rush through this area here. Once we get over to here, I'm just going to palm it. By the way, the red ethers do not hurt you. I always go the wrong way here. Pretty bad at this. But the red ethers, if you melee them, they don't blow back and hurt you or anything. In this arcade over here, there's KK's investigation notes and also picking up another treasure here. And then there's we jump over here. Go this way. I mean, fortunately, most of the enemies are just like not in the way, so if you know exactly where you're going, you can just like charge through all of them.
What's this?
And there's a Netsuke.
Never walked on subway tracks before.
I've had to do it sometimes for work.
As a guard
And those clothes
dog?
next to the train.
That. Did it when I was hunting monsters. What we've got here is some food from the other side. We ought to be able to eat it.
More of this stuff.
They're rolling out the red carpet for us.
Yeah, well, I really wish they wouldn't.
So next up, we're just going to head straight to the boss. There's a treasure in the water down there as well. But again,
Find this right under Shibuya.
if you talk to all of the Nekomata,
To avoid detection, they've been working in secret, slinking around below the city. Just like monsters.
if you talk to all the Nekomata, you can like just put all of the quest markers for all of the treasures on your map. Anyways, I'm gonna save here now in anticipation for the boss. So this boss is a pain in the ass. Try to do the best I can to explain why in just a minute.
Do you think he's here?
With any luck. Wait! You feel that? Must be guarding the place. Good sign we're on the right track. Let's make him talk.
So to start, you have to get real lucky in this fight. You have to hope that a corruption spawns, and a corruption spawned right there to the left, exactly as I needed it to. If a corruption does not spawn, then there is no way to be able to dodge his wind shots and his water shots. His fire shots will always pierce through the car. So you gotta be sure to be ready to dodge those, and now he's going for the water. And if he goes for the water, he'll try to shoot through the car, but as you can see, it actually doesn't hit. You cannot jump over those waters. They will hit you 100% of the time otherwise. Otherwise, if he uses an undesirable attack, such as water or wind, I always hit him with a fireball because it will interrupt. But every like 2 or 3 attempts to interrupt him with like a fireball, when he uses wind or water, he'll actually gain hyper armor and he will be immune to the stun. So that is basically why this boss is a pain in the ass, because he has like, because of like those conditions where it's just like you're able to interrupt him until you're not able to interrupt him, and then at that point you have to find cover. Did cover spawn yet? No? Okay, well you just take damage and now you have to reload your save. Which I feel is very poor design for this boss.
What? What's wrong?
Does that son of a bitch have no shame?
Stop a second! What's going on?
Just back off!
What? Why are we fighting?
Because that's me! He made this monstrosity out of my body!
What? KK?
What do you want from me? I can't kill myself!
Let's run!
No! I'm taking it back! Give me back my body!
Akito? You forgot again. Mom died 2 years ago today. You never visited Dad's grave when it was his time either. Are you just running away again? Nothing's gonna change if you won't face it.
I'm not running. You don't get it! Am I back? KK. He got ripped out of me? Then why am I still... Zoe... That means... They're gone. My powers. KK. Everything. Now what? And Mari. How will I find her? I gotta get back.
So for the time being, we do not have KK, but that's okay. We got our bow and arrow and our wits about us. This section here is real easy. All we got to do is just take out that first Rainwalker and then climb the ladder all the way to the top. Overall, I mean, this game doesn't have any like particularly difficult sections, aside from like the maybe like the horde fights But as long as you know where all the spawns are, you can just shut all those down really easy. The Yasei Otoko boss fights are completely random though. I mean, you can have strategy for Yasei Otoko, but whether or not you actually beat him without taking any damage is pure RNG. Just by the sheer virtue of, you know, either they're not being level designed, they're not being a like, you know, just like not being any cover. That's what I mean by level design. There's no cover. Jump over these guys, by the way. Just completely ignore them and shut the door behind you. They're not going to follow you through the door. But yeah, like either you just don't have cover with Yasei Otoko, you can't interrupt every single undesirable attack, or you have to rely too hard on perfect blocking, which is just, you know, it's like perfect blocking projectiles. There's just that element of variance in it. That there's just no way that you can just get completely consistently like every time. So I'm just like not a fan of that.
Oh, I'm finally out of there. His apartment was north of here.
Just going to ignore the enemies here, and then we are going to take this first left after the konbini here. Konbini is what they call convenience stores in Japan. So konbini. Because it has fewer syllables. Or I mean, I could just say shop.
Oh,
but I'm a fancy bitch, so I'm going to say konbini.
What the hell? Who are you? You are in the picture.
You and that grumpy old man. Sure seem to have hit it off, huh? So, you want to do some rescuing? Sure you're up to it? With a toy like that? You need his power. Right?
Yeah. But I don't know where they took him.
So, you haven't realized it yet then? Your connection to him. It's still there, you know.
What?
This. Give this to him for me. It's important.
Is this? What the? Is this what she meant by us being connected? KK's at the other end. We're still connected. His power is still inside me.
Yeah, so while we're following this, we don't actually need to fight any enemies. But yeah, it should be noted that this is actually hard difficulty, only you just don't gain any EXP. Gaining EXP doesn't actually like help you all that much, aside from giving you a lot more skill points. So in Tatari mode, you actually just have to really budget your skill points because you only get so many. throughout the course of the entire game. You can buy KK's investigation notes from the Nekomata, but otherwise you have to find them in the wild.
Is he here? They won't stop me if I'm gonna save Mori. KK, I need your power. Here goes.
So we're going to make this really easy. We're just going to go to the left here. We're going to jump on top of this concrete block and then vault over the wall. We're going to go in here, and there's some arrows over here that you can pick up. And I'm just going to go across this way. There's more arrows that one can pick up if they were so inclined. I mean, that's 3 arrows. That's 900 mecha worth of arrows. So they're good to pick up whenever you can. Just gonna hide in the bushes and just headshot these guys. These 2 are really easy. The third one is moving around a bit, so it might actually be in your best interest to just go around to the other side of this building on the left and get him from behind. But as long as you take out these 3, you can just rush this door and then get KK.
You stopped for drinks? Took long enough.
You sound like you knew I was coming to rescue you.
Rescue? Let's not dress it up. You're here because you need my power. Am I wrong? Weren't you?
A woman at your safe house gave it to me.
Huh. So she's still alive?
No.
Huh. Dead, but still nosing into my business.
This your family? Is that... Are they why you're...
Got nothing to do with you. All that matters is we're on the same path. Me and you.
I'll hang on to this. So... You coming or what?
That how you ask someone for a favor?
I'm not asking. It's an offer. And neither of us has much choice.
Hope you don't regret it. Friends of yours?
Yeah. Make him feel at home, would you?
Fine. I'll show him good times.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to rush into the middle of all these enemies, and we are going to either click both sticks or hit the V key on the keyboard. And then we're going to hit everything once in order to expose cores, and then bam, all at once.
Oh, it's awesome!
It just shows you what we can do when we're in sync.
And that's why you're in.
What the...
Damn it. They've started the ritual.
Mari.
Time's wasting. Let's move.
So now we're starting chapter 3. So with Wire In, it's basically like Devil Trigger and Devil May Cry, where it superpowers your ether-based attacks, but any enemy that is also caught in the initial Wire In burst will also lose a lot of their HP. So their cores will get exposed really easily.
What's this? So that woman's a friend of yours, right?
Before we move along, we're going to go in here.
Don't know if I'd go that far.
Meaning?
We're work friends. Doesn't mean we need to get along.
And then we get the conch shell. Over here is another Nekomata. You should absolutely talk to Nekomata, like the treasure Nekomata quest givers. They are the green cats on the map. And core purge this guy, and then get a another treasure, a shamisen over here.
Oh, what's this?
And that's gonna be worth money. But the Nekomata, basically, aside from giving you quests to pick up treasure, they also give you more fast travel points. So when rain falls upward, by the way, that means you're going to encounter a Shine Dancer or a Teru Teru Bozu. And I think I got a little too elevated here, a little too early, because normally I'm only supposed to see like one Shine Dancer, but yeah, just keep that in mind. If the rain is falling upward, then it's a Shine Dancer. By the way, if you look really closely, like if you pause and unpause the game repeatedly while you can see the rain, the texture for the raindrops is actually the kanji for ame, or rain. Teru Teru Bozu die after 2 headshots. It should be noted. Whenever we go to this gate over here, we're going to try to clean it.
Easier to find.
There's going to be another Teru Teru Bozu showing up. And when the Teru Teru Bozu charges its laser, then that is a good time to release your arrow shot and then just run. Because shortly thereafter it's going to fire, and then you need to dodge those shots, and then just queue up another knock. Knock your bow again.
Looks like it's coming from the forest park. Don't know what they're doing out there, but we better hurry.
Agreed.
The forest park's to the north. Let's see how close we can get.
So before we proceed, gonna turn around, and there's an Eton moment over here.
There.
That looks like an Eton moment. It doesn't seem like it's too worried about us. Just chase after it. Try to keep up until it stops.
Basically, the Eton moment is going to stop right at that curved billboard on the other side of this building. Bonk his head.
Looks like it hit its head. Grab it.
Eton moment has baby teeth. It's funny. He's got them baby incisors. Yeah, for the most part, I just ignore side quests unless it's going to give me Magatama. I will leave it to the player to go and solve these side quests because they are kind of neat. I don't know if I'm going to come back and do a like a post-game walkthrough of some kind, but you know, just like the regular, doing any % is good enough. I upgraded my beads. like the number of beads that I can have equipped all at once. And then I also got all of these core grab abilities, like these base core grab abilities, just because in doing so I can actually beat enemies a little quicker at times. So just like being able to kill an enemy, just take it out of the equation, will just make it safer for me to take on other enemies, you know, just thin out the horde a little bit. Where arrows and just straight DPS are going to be like too risky or something. It's like if I can just beat an enemy, I might as well. If there's like no risk to it, but getting those abilities actually, they're actually like glory kills in like Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal. So you have to basically just make sure that you're not going to
coming from that payphone.
Put yourself in extra danger whenever you use them.
Must be hard, huh? The lone wolf stuck riding shotgun?
What?
Sorry. I wasn't talking to you. I met your roommate in there.
Rinko. Looks like neither of us made it as worm food.
And you're still such a charmer. But I'm glad you're okay. Anyway, the source of that fog's inside the Sengoku Center building.
Huh? How generous of you.
Don't flatter me. Just get moving.
That woman drives me right up the wall. Always have trouble dealing with her.
Is it really so strange that she'd help us out?
Yeah, it is.
So now we're going to glide down here. And sell all these musical instruments. Got an easy, about 28k gold here. And then I'm going to teleport over to the hospital before we go over to the Sengoku Center building. Reason being, we can get a couple of more Jizos on the way. First one is this water Jizo over here. The second is...
Don't let us down.
We bob and weave between these buildings over here and go around the corner. There's a male student sitting down. We just run up to him and core purge him. And the Rain Slasher over here is just unaware of us because this counts as a silent kill somehow. I think the radius upon which enemies can actually hear your footsteps is really not that big. So depending on the group of enemies, you can probably get rid of like, you know, 2 or 3 of them before you aggro the horde, or have to like leave and like de-aggro them or something. Can max out on arrows, and it's also a very good time to max out on stun talismans as well.
We done yet? Come on, let's go. This is the place. Let's find the entrance.
You have to trigger the "this is the place" dialogue before you can move on. And of course I have a little bit of a past Carci moment here trying to get to the top of this building. Just trying to get to a vantage point, but nah. Akito will not vault on top of that billboard, and as you glide down, you lose a lot of height really fast. So I have to wait for the Tengu to get to the top of the building before I can actually do a grapple. Because that's what happened, was I wasn't waiting for the Tengu to get to the top of the building, so you have to actually wait. There we go. So then we jump, vault over here, and going to the top of this building over here will get us the tortoiseshell comb. The tortoiseshell comb just sells for a lot of money.
I wonder what this is.
And then we can jump down here, and the entrance to the Sengoku Center building is here.
Rinko must be around here somewhere. Just keep heading down for now.
For the purposes of this playthrough, going left is pointless. It gives you a bunch of like consumables and there's some files in there, but we're not stopping to read files.
What's the deal? This thing busted?
Maybe there's still a... That's probably it.
Let's take out the corruption, hit this switch, and then
Shutter.
we will run around,
Cord. We should find a control panel.
go into this room over here, pick up the KK's investigation notes. Then there's another Nurikabe right here.
That's a weird looking wall.
What's this thing doing here?
Looks like there was another room back here.
I'll destroy this corruption, and then I'm going to upgrade my skills and then make another save. I would actually recommend upgrading your water. I upgraded that quiver a little too preemptively, so I was not able to get level 3 water, which would have come in handy for the next horde section. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna spend it and get the level 3 water later.
Hey, that's not half bad.
This horde section here has 3, maybe 4 rainwalkers, and the big dudes. I don't actually know what they're called, but the big umbrella dudes, they're just really obnoxious. They may as well be like the games like Dr. Salvador's or something like that. But as long as you hit them with headshots, you should be good.
Not bad.
By upgrading your water, though, you do get a little more knockback whenever you are close range with it. So it is a little bit useful now, but only for that.
That was
Nice. Think I heard the shutter open.
There's also a Reiwa placard in the room to the right.
Find a way down.
You really think there's something in here causing the fog?
Rinko's been researching it since before we even met. If anyone knows for sure, it'll be her.
Then we're going to head into the basement.
This again.
Means we're on the right track. You should be happy.
I'm thrilled.
People with an affinity for ether can sometimes see things normal people can't. Visions, in other words. It's a lot more likely to happen. Looks like we're not getting through without a fight.
Obviously, queue up an arrow, hit this guy in the head as he spawns in. He starts bobbing and weaving. There's not really much you can do about that. Just try to wait until he stands straight back up and is either moving in a straight line towards you or away from you, and then you can hit him in the head with an arrow. Otherwise, hitting him in the head with an arrow while he's moving is going to be really tough. It's always easier to hit something while it's moving. It is moving towards you or away from you, but side to side is really tough.
You made it.
So, what's going on?
That Torii gate's only visible at a high ambient ether level. This device messes with ether levels to stop that from happening, so it'll remain invisible. That's how they're spreading the fog in secret in the mortal world. They must have seen you two cleansing gates and decided to do something about it.
Great. So let's smash it and get out of here.
Sure. If you want a bunch of compressed ether blowing up in your face. Even your affinity won't save you from that. It needs to be shut down carefully.
Hold it. Push pause on the techie stuff. We've got company.
So when this horde section starts, we got 3 rainwalkers.
Like we knew we were coming.
Yeah, that's how an ambush works. Try using your hand.
It's best to save the arrows for the flight attendants as they show up.
Are you less of a jackass?
First flight attendant spawns over here. Everything else just dies really easily to just regular ether. So because we got the one ability that lets us cause more damage to enemies as they're on the ground, you definitely want to take advantage of that. Also got to be real careful if you decide to core purge these guys when they're going up to Rinko like that, because they're actually like half aggroed and they will spin around and hit you. I like to use fireballs on the male student, on the male headless students. Also, a little rule of thumb for hitting these guys in the head is to just sort of learn how to telegraph their like the flight attendants learn how to telegraph whenever they're going to shoot all their fireballs, because it's the only attack that they actually have. And when you do so, and you can actually see them winding up, you know that they're going to stand still long enough for you to be able to release your arrow and hit them in the head. But yeah, these students over here, they just bob and weave everywhere. It's kind of obnoxious. Trying to stay away from the loan shark over here. Got lucky enough to get away from that. And I'm going to show you how talismans work. So use a talisman, run up, core purge. And the stun talisman will only work for a core purge once. After you core purge, the effects of the previous stun talisman will not work, so you have to use 2 stun talismans. On these guys in particular. And also the Kuchisake Onna, or the scissor ladies.
How's it looking, Rinko?
That's it. Thanks for the help, boys.
Otherwise, if an enemy just goes up to Rinko, just like don't even worry about it. Just focus on the enemies that you're actively fighting.
So you mind telling us why you didn't mention there'd be visitors here?
Well, they had set things up so that we'd have to come deal with this machine. So obviously, they were gonna set a trap here. Come on, use your head. Why'd you think I called you here?
Oh, it's on me for not using my head, right? Don't pull this shit again.
KK, we've got more pressing things to do.
He's right. Stay safe out there.
Anyway, thanks, Rinko.
My pleasure. Thanks for having my back.
Real mature.
Save the lecture. I've got some years on you.
Then you should try acting like it sometime. Did something happen between you two, or what?
Could say that. She botched our whole operation.
I guess that's one more step forward.
It better be. That nearly killed us.
So on our way out to Uragawa Shopping District,
Look for it.
we're going to head to the Konbini over here, restock on arrows. Now we can buy 20.
Freeze enemies in place.
I also buy decoys and thickets, but thickets are more useful to me than decoys.
Don't waste all our makeup.
Yeah.
At least I hadn't thought of a proper way to apply the decoys.
All right.
Fire Jizo over there.
Let us down, little guy.
It's another. We get all the fire Jizos just simply because fire ether is just way too valuable to not
That
get.
must be it.
There's another KK investigation notes
Come
over
on,
here.
Let's get it cleansed.
Before we do that, we're going to fully upgrade the water like we were supposed to before,
Good. Back to work.
because it costs 25 points.
Oh no.
Barrier?
Think I should have used my head here too?
Give it a rest already. We need to move before we get sealed in.
There's gotta be some more of those stones supporting this barrier.
So it's worth noting that when the background, or like when the level gets all like Silent Hill like that, that's when a Kuchisake Onna is around. So it's a good telegraph for knowing when one of those is around. We're gonna go up here, and on the south end is the first barrier stone.
One down.
And then we turn around from there and go up north, and then there's this one. And then the third one is in the streets below. Like if you go north from the Torii Gate, the one on the streets is
Still up. There's gotta be more.
just directly in front of you on the ground level. But I also get the three wise monkeys here, just because it's money.
All right, that the last one?
I will admit that this was not a very good way to show you guys where everything was. When we spawn back in, we're going to head directly left.
Funny how they always seem to be one step ahead of us.
Are you getting suspicious of Rinko?
You're damn right I am. Gotta figure out what happened to her. There's a phone booth with a different color mark than the others. Find it, and it'll connect us to Ed. We're gonna need a telephone card to use it, though. Guess we better add that to the list.
There. Can't believe people still use these.
Sometimes the old ways are best.
We're going to go around here and initiate the Roku Rokubi quest.
I've been waiting for my chance to pass on. I know it's going to be just incredible.
So why don't you just do it already?
I want to, but there's something keeping me. I saw this woman right down this alley. Kept poking her head around the corner, like she wanted my attention. So I went over to talk to her, but she was gone. And now I can't stop thinking about her, and it's keeping me from passing on.
Peeking around a corner, huh? You might have seen a Roku Rokubi. All right, seems worth checking out.
Hey, if you find her, let me know what she wanted.
We'll help you pass on. Just stay put.
There! A Roku Rokubi! I think she's trying to tempt us. Not my type.
Ah, come on. We're gonna catch her. Might be a stretch, but I'd say she was looking for company. Huh? They do say it's rude to keep a lady waiting. Absorb her power and let's go.
So now we can start encountering Roku Rokubis.
That was a pain in the neck.
Hey, all's well that bends well.
Roku Rokubi. The name just means that she has a really long neck. Like a 6-meter long neck. So watch out for the Teru Bozu over here. We're trying to hit this circle over here, and then we just want to blow up these 2 ether crystals, because there is a very high chance that in doing so we're going to take out any students who just happen to be sitting near them. Now we can use this phone.
It's a different color.
Yeah, that's it.
But we have to wait until that dialogue finishes where he's like, yeah, that's it, before we can actually use the phone as a tool for going through the quests.
I'm sorry I can't come to the phone. Many unforeseen happenings. On that note, let me report my status. Only Dale and I managed to escape Shibuya as originally planned. We were separated from the others at the parking lot near Chiso Street. I initially thought the KK had died. But, as souls are being transmitted, he may still be alive after all. Head out.
Still great with people, I see. You mentioned a parking lot by Chiso Street. Might be where Ed and Dale were waiting. Let's check it out.
So we're going to start this quest over here, and then we're going to not complete it. Instead, we're just going to get the
Bring myself to believe it.
the Magatama from the Nurikabe.
We were planning to meet the day he did it. Someone planning to take their own life wouldn't make plans like that, right?
What do you think could have done it then?
Well, for his work, he had to go to this building where a lot of people have killed themselves.
Well, it's possible that a place like that could have cursed him.
Okay, let's go check it out.
Must be this building. Let's find a way.
How do you get in this place?
As soon as we get the Nurikabe here, we can create this Chiso statue.
This is it. We better take care of these things first.
So those enemies, I don't actually know what they're called. I'm just going to call them hair bitches for now. Hair bitches just have a lot of HP. We got to pick up that tape recorder there in order to be able to progress with the game. And we teleport over to Kuo Shrine after we pick that up.
I'll go myself. Erika, wait! Look, I'm going after her. You two get out of Shibuya like we planned.
And what about KK?
Tell him he can't let Erika fight. And put this inside the locker at the station.
Will do. Tell us where you think Erika may have gone. We'll help search.
I'm sure you can guess why things didn't exactly work out. Let's get to Shibuya Station. We had a rental locker there that we used for dead drops. Sounds like Rinko put something there.
So I got another Chiso statue, and I also sold some of these extra treasures over to this the luster-loving Nekomata. More treasures sold, more stun talismans. We love our stun talismans, we love our arrows.
The station.
No people. Let's see what's in the locker. That's right.
After we get the key, we teleport back to the Japanophile Nekomata, which was next to the hair bitch that we killed a little while ago.
She left this key and a note in case she couldn't find Erika.
You think Rinko went to the apartment in the note?
We're only here for essentials. Thanks.
I accidentally interrupted that dialogue. Sorry about that. If you were reading the subtitles, I do apologize. But anyhow, once we hit the river over here, well, the canal over here, actually. It's not a river, it's a canal.
So, who's Erika?
She was one of us. She had the affinity. She was gonna fight alongside us. But Rinko didn't want her getting involved. Erika had her own reasons to fight. That freak in the mask. He's her father.
What's this?
Oban over here. Oban sells for 40,000 meika. Then we can get the Chiso statue over here.
On religion, huh?
At times like this? Yeah.
Then we will exit out this way, close to the fog. There's nothing in this laundromat, by the way. I thought that there might have been for a moment, but I just wanted to see if it would spawn a treasure on the map.
The apartment she mentioned. Building C's gotta be somewhere.
All right, I'll look around.
What's taking you so long? He's going to get what he wants if you don't hurry. The source of that fog is a shrine to the southwest.
Got it. Sorry to keep you waiting. You ever find Erika?
Erika? No, we've got bigger things to worry about. Now get going.
Erika?
Looks like she's trying to tell us something.
Maybe. But who do we trust? I know who my money's on.
So building C was right there. We can launch up here with the Tengu. Try to
That looks like
start the Iton moment over here.
Doesn't seem like it's too worried about us. Just chase after it. Try to keep up until it stops.
Destroy all these, get the money while we're waiting for the Iton moment to move around. His final destination is going to be on top of building C where we need to go. So it's a very quick, very easy one to get. Magatama.
It's done. Now's our chance. Get it! This'll be a nice boost.
And then on the way up, we're going to check the mailbox before we go up the stairs here. There's another KK's investigation notes.
I think you're good to pick up some new skills now. This is the place.
Something feels off.
Getting bad vibes. Search around. Is that Rinko? Wait, someone else is there.
I remember her from the hospital. She's with him.
I knew we were dealing with a fake.
They must have taken Rinko when she came here looking for Erika.
Yo, what up, P to the Uzi?
I guess the cat's out of the bag, huh?
You could say that.
Good. Then I don't have to sneak around anymore. I'll just leave you in here.
She disappeared.
She's around somewhere. Find her.
KK! I'll hold her back. Get her. Now!
Rinko. Damn, you screwed up bad.
I'm trying to make up for it. Hurry.
KK, over there.
Rinko! Don't think I've forgiven you.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect you to. But we can at least fight together again. Can't we?
Well, maybe. It all depends on you. What the hell is going on? Rinko, hold her back a little longer.
We're taking Rinko back. We're back outside.
I don't see Rinko. Find her.
This looks like that park from before.
So she broke off from Rinko and bolted.
Where's Rinko?
God. Glad you're okay.
Yeah, we're fine. But what about you?
Nothing to worry about.
You sure about that?
I'm me again. Plus, I picked up a few things from that whole experience. I know where the fog around here is coming from now. I'll fill you in.
Now? Oh, let me find a pen or something.
No need. The nice thing about being in this form is that the physical doesn't hold me back anymore. I'll just transmit it to you now. The rest is up to you, boys.
Let's get on those new Torii gates. These apartment blocks always give me a bad feeling. They're just too quiet.
Another Chiso statue here.
All right.
Grapple up here.
Calm down, little guy.
And we want to do this Torii gate over here first. While we're here, because, you know, we got 20 arrows, we can just go ahead and start wiping out all these ghosts over here.
You've definitely gotten better.
I've gotten a lot of practice. Too much, honestly.
It's a necessary evil.
Glide over here after we've thinned out most of the horde. Finish these last two. Since I'm already at full meter for wire in,
Keep your guard up.
there's not so much need for me to actually use wire in or to actually like do core purges or anything like that, because, you know, we got full everything. So I might as well just use the strongest weapon that I got, and that's arrows. I basically only want to save my like I kind of only want to use like my ether stuff whenever I absolutely need to. Like if an enemy is immune to arrows, or I'm just not going to have enough arrows before the end of the fight, or something like that. Oh wow, she just like walked right through that barrier right there. That's a little obnoxious.
So, did you fight these things a lot?
Not always.
For some reason, this one just kept teleporting.
Still too often, in my opinion.
I really wanted her to stop. Definitely got to go back and finish that, but before I do that, I'm going to make a quick pit stop at the Combini in order to restock on arrows.
I hate waiting for people to shop.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Got a bad enemy spawn over here. Just gonna wire up to the Tengu at the top of building B and glide over here. And then we're going to pay very close attention to where enemies are here, because we want to purge this shrine, and there's a hair bitch right there. So for hair bitches, this is what I like to do. I either like to use a stun talisman, or in this case I like to use a thicket talisman, because I don't need to actually beat her in order to cleanse the Torii gate over here. But I'm trying to pay attention to like what direction she's going, because she's right there. I'll throw a thicket right there, and I can try to purge it while I'm hiding in this. Oh, but see, she saw me, so I had to use a stun talisman. Basically, hair bitches are really, really tough to fight up close, so you're better off using a stun talisman If hair bitches are in the air, what you do is you hit them with fireballs until they get on the ground, then you finish them off with a stun talisman, or you use arrows, one or the other. I was able to cleanse this gate, but we can't go to Toyoi Shrine, Namihara Shrine, or Hatsuike Shrine until we finish with the with the shrine close to the forest. Was it Kitagawa? Kirigawaka. That's what it was. Kirigawaka was the name of the shrine. So now that we're stocked up on arrows, what I am going to do next is I'm going to go up this way because we took out all the enemies that were by that first Torii gate that we had to cleanse for this area. And then I'm going to dodge in between these two, and by the time I come up here, the two enemies that just saw me are going to de-aggro. But a Teru Bozu is here, so I'm going to spawn him in. Wait for him to start trying to lob fireballs at me. Hit him in the head. Try to bait him into shooting those arrows, but now he's just hovering at the top of the trees like a dick. So we gotta wait for him to come down. Oh, he's just right up there, just being a weird little guy. Are you okay? Basta Wuruf! Okay, there you go, Twitch chat. I called them Terry Bogards.
Akita, look. The light's fading. We better get over there quick.
So after we're done with that, we're gonna put a waypoint on Namihara. Then we're gonna go directly to Namihara from here. Trying a little too hard to climb an angle that I cannot climb. Go up here, and we're just going to go from rooftop to rooftop until we get to where we need to go. There is an axolotl treasure at the top of this thing over here that I just completely went past because too many enemies. Too much aggro. Can we climb? Trying to find a way to get on top of the rooftops around here, but it is a bit difficult. So go for the old tried and true. Barely inching away from the fog, and then we made it to the rooftop, and enemies slowly de-aggroing, and then we just got to get to the top, and we do that by jumping onto this rooftop in order to gain a little bit of height before we can go to the rooftop on the right, but somehow I fall off. Because I'm really good at video games. Try and destroy those red ethers if I can, because the red ethers will just completely take out an enemy. And of course I managed to aggro this other, the mall cop over here. I gotta wait for the de-aggro to happen. But I was actually able to do precisely that, is just put a put a thicket talisman there. They can't see me. Now I can cleanse the gate. A lot of times I just get super lazy and I just don't feel like killing enemies. So then I do things like that. Oh, and by the way, as of now, our archery beads are at level 3, so that means we got the most powerful version of the most powerful weapon to use against regular enemies. Got a speed boost on the melee core grab, so now those guys will just die really quickly. Next up, headed up to Tatsui Shrine. There's a water Jizo over here too.
People always pray.
There's no reason for me to get it yet, but you know, past Carci being past Carci, decides to go and get it immediately. It would have been better to go up north to Hatsuike and then teleport back down here.
Here we go again.
Because I had to go south again anyway, in order to be able to cleanse Toyoi Shrine. Wait for her to stop. So you gotta watch out for these fireballs, by the way. These are, the level 2 flight attendants are pretty bad. So because I got tired of charging my arrows, I just decided to go for the fire.
Found religion, huh?
Times like this? Yeah.
Whenever you destroy the red ethers, remember you always get more. You always get more fire ether. So it's always good to stock back up. So now we're here, we got 11 arrows. By the way, don't come up here unless you got arrows. Because if you don't have arrows, then you're going to have a bad time. There's a Teruteru Bozu here. And Teruteru Bozus, unless you're using arrows against them, they take a lot of shots. And I mean a lot. Like they take like 4 fire shots if you don't have any fire beads. And by this point, yeah, you just like don't have any fire beads. Well, actually that's a lie, because at Kirigawaka there were fire beads. I just forgot to pick them up until the next segment. But even so, no, just use arrows on them. Arrows are the best weapon to use against these guys. But yeah, I keep missing my window to actually hit these guys because, or hit that guy. So I gotta wait for him to charge up. There we go. He's gonna fire and he's gonna miss. The shots can track you a little bit though, so be careful. Just gotta keep moving. But otherwise, when they're charging shots, that's when you release your arrow. That's when you hit them. Always keep that in mind when fighting those guys. The idea is to hold that arrow and release it when they are charging up them fireballs, and then when they release, you run. Or rather, once you release your arrow, that's when you run. That's when you dodge all those bullets. After we purge Tatsui Shrine, we're going to go around clockwise around this building. Because if we go counterclockwise, we're going to spawn the Karakasa Kozo and he's going to see us. But if we go this way, the Karakasa Kozo will not see us. Pay attention to the aggro meter there, near the crosshair. It keeps going yellow.
Low and quiet. Hurry.
But as long as you're like not moving too fast, you can just keep uncrouching and crouching. That's what I like to do. Gotta go back to Namihara Shrine as well so that I can get the Nekomata. Oh right, instead of level 2 flight attendants, I should just call them business class flight attendants. There we go. So they're the business class flight attendants. And I I guess there's no level 3 flight attendants, otherwise I would make a first-class flight attendants joke, but...
What the hell is that?
I had to make sure that we teleport back to the shrine over here so that I could get the treasure, and also so that we could hit up the Konbini, because we are mad low on arrows again.
Me too.
These talismans make noise to distract enemies.
I was just checking my
Done yet? Come on, let's
checking
go.
my map to make sure that I got everything that I needed to get. This isn't a speed run after all, so just got to be thorough. Things that I actually do need to get, I need to make sure that I get them. Coming down this way, gotta find a way to get up. Because I usually like to get on the rooftop of this shrine over here. Got a hair bitch down the lane. Oh, I put up a thicket, but unfortunately I drew the ire of that business class attendant. Oh no, that's not a business class attendant. That's just flight attendant. Okay, so the thicket is still there. Gonna use this opportunity to cleanse the Torii Gate while Hair Bitch cannot see us. Of course, Hair Bitch just saw us, so we're gonna grab the Aqua Beads and we're gonna close the door until she de-aggroes, and then we can just teleport out of here because fast travel is awesome in this game. Whenever you hear the music de-escalate, and it kind of goes like boom, 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 kind of like, you know, your heart is just beating like really hard or something like that. Your heart is just like pounding. It's trying to fire off the mirror neurons, you know. That's when you that's when you're able to teleport or just like do things that you otherwise can't do whenever you're aggroed by enemies.
I wonder what this is.
So we're on the way back to Kirigawaka so that we can finish the chapter. I'll just ignore that side quest right there, but that side quest actually is pretty cool. We gotta go to the there's a building off the main street over here that has a like just off this curve over here that has a treasure over here, and there's also another fire Chiso here.
All right.
Don't let us down, little guy. The light should be coming from further in.
Another wind Chiso over here. If you happen to find it, just get it. Can't go wrong with extra ammo.
We could use it.
Right about there is where I found out that I totally forgot to grab those fire beads.
What the?
People's spirits. All the ones they've been gathering.
But there are so many.
You get less worked up over things the longer you're a detective. Couldn't do our jobs if we let everything get to us. But every now and then, you still run into cases that just knock you flat on your ass. Case in point right here.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
That feeling in your chest, screaming at you to make it right. Hold on to that feeling. It's what gives life meaning.
We can go through here. What is he going to do with Mari?
That guy's the reason I got stuck with these powers. It's all one big science experiment. He'll use your sister without a second thought. Just focus on saving her.
I'm gonna save over here to get ready for the next boss fight.
Now, we can't have our lab rats scurrying from their cages.
You!
KK! Wait! Where's Mari?
A fascinating reunion, but that will have to wait. The ceremony is soon to commence. I have no more use for either of you. It is unfortunate, but you are both beyond salvation.
What are you saying? Give her back!
Alas, you are too late to speak your final farewells. She has already taken her place atop the final stage.
She's what?
There remains work yet undone. Critical work. I shall have these two look after you in my stead.
You really think this shit can bring back the dead?
KK. What are you talking about?
This crackpot wants to harvest a ton of human souls to connect our world to the next. His wife got sick and died 5 years ago. Now he's trying to bring her back. I'm sure his daughter would be so proud of what dear old dad has become. Holy.
KK. What's the deal? Who are they?
Forgive me, but I believe I have misled you. My wife and daughter understand me perfectly. I have but to beckon their souls back from beyond. Special credit must be given to my daughter. This barrier would not exist were it not for her.
You sacrificed your own kid for this?
The body is not but a vessel for the soul. Why must one be attached to a thing so ephemeral?
This guy is cracked.
The time is nearly upon us. I shall have her keep you company.
So when this fight starts,
For now, get where she can.
we're gonna just run over to this gas tank over here because Cole Molte spawns in the back.
Those tails are the source of her power. Pull them
I'm just
out.
gonna wait for us to see the wind rushing around, and then we're going to palm strike the gas canister, run around, and do a core purge.
Her weak point.
I get it, Erika. I really do. But I just can't make that call. I can't.
I just wanted to fight. Dad, Mom, Bingo, people, always protecting me. Always being somebody else. For a long time, that never bothered me so much. It's different now.
I got lucky doing a core purge there. I was kind of expecting to break that other
Slow her down.
red ether. As we go over here, we're gonna wait. She's gonna charge. Once we see that charge, that's when we do a palm strike because the red ether is always gonna hit. And then core purge. If it seems like she's tracking you, just keep circle strafing until she stops tracking you, because I guarantee you'll be able to do a core purge after you blow her up with a gas tank.
I'm sorry. To go after him. She's still not done.
Stay out of this. Leave the dirty work to a pro.
Unforgivable. What he's done.
It's not gonna end till he's stopped. Let's go.
Right.
Got me. Sure as hell isn't anything good, though. Hey, don't go getting cold feet on me now.
I won't. Let's go.
Hey, Akito, you hear a phone ringing?
Before we go to answer that phone, we are going to go up here and pick up these fire beads that I mentioned that I forgot to pick up earlier, because we're at Kirigawaka Shrine.
Seems he's making progress with the ritual. Luckily, the power from that Kifada you got there ought to help you find some more Torii gates. Just keep moving. Oh, and KK? About Erika. Thanks.
Don't worry about it. I'm used to getting my hands dirty.
I should have made up my mind sooner back then. Before it was too late.
We can still turn this around. It's not over yet. We're a team now. The three of us.
Akito is right. This fight is just getting started.
Yeah. Thanks.
Let's do this, partner.
Yeah.
Before we go to cleanse shrines,
Sometimes when the wind picks up around here, people end up with cuts on them. The weird thing, though, is that they don't hurt or bleed.
Gotta be the work of a Kamaitachi.
Isn't that the yokai that's like a weasel? With sickles for hands? They're so fast, people think it's the wind, right?
That's right. Makes them a real pain to catch. I would know. Hunted them as a kid. Always lost them, though.
Most kids would have given up after once or twice. Why am I sensing that you're suddenly all excited?
Because if we use my power, we can track it. I'm not gonna lose it this time.
right, so
There's a Kamaitachi.
that
Attention to us. Get moving. Chase after it until it stops.
it's like of a photorealistic painter or something like that tried to draw a Pokemon from memory, and you get a Kamaitachi.
Yes, I finally bagged one.
I think you mean I bagged one.
Isn't there a Pokemon that is like modeled after that? I think it might be wasn't like a weasel or something like that, was it? Nah, it wasn't that. That's a water type. God, I swear I've seen a Pokemon that was like exactly like that. Oh well.
Pretty good having you around.
Why?
Let's just say I never knew anyone as honest as you when I was alive.
Uh-huh. I guess I get it.
Anywho, we're headed to Noto Shrine next. We go down here,
Let's keep
pick up
looking.
the Tsuchi no Go.
Let's get this
We can
shrine.
purge this. Just completely ignore the enemies that are just like sitting out by the road. A lot of times you can just avoid enemies going to shrines if you just stay away from the main roads.
That should clear the fog.
And we go through this, go through these bushes over here, and there's more KK's investigation notes. And then we just turn around and head up the stairs of the building next to Noto Shrine. Because once we get up to the top, it'll take us to a place where we can glide over the train tracks. The reason we want to glide over the train tracks is because there is a hair bitch at the end of the tunnel, the only tunnel that we can get to the other side of the train tracks. So my recommendation is to go over the train tracks, unless you want to fight a hair bitch. 3 ghosts over here, and we'll start by purging this one. We're not going to bother purging that other shrine on the map. I mean, you can do that if you want, but there's nothing worth getting.
Seems to be guarding the tower.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Try to vault up here and purge this one over here.
Good. On to the next.
So we're going to glide over here. We're going to jump over here. Cleanse this one. Take the Talisman beads. And then next, we're going to
We'll just have to keep this up.
head over to this big ol' temple over here.
What's going on?
Tatsui Shrine. Oh, that Pokemon might have been Weevil. I don't know. I equipped the flame beads and the archery beads here.
It's like a hurricane. Looks like it brought some friends, too.
So we have to take these schoolgirls out. And then there's a couple of rain slashers over here. It's best to just go ahead and just hit them with arrows or with fireballs. That's my recommendation. If you need to shoot them immediately, use fireballs, just simply because the AoE, well, the shot radius is a little higher. Another scissor woman is over here. We're just going to use two
I wish they just let it go.
stun talismans to finish her off. Kuchisake Onna.
We're not going to be able to get anywhere near that. The whole area's covered in fog. It'll rip our souls clean out if we go blundering around in there.
So, what are we going to do then?
Simple. We cut straight through. I'll lead the way. Come on.
Cut through the fog? Can we really just do that?
Don't worry. Rinko and the others came up with a way to do it.
So after this is done, grab the beads, grab the Nekomata, and then we're going to navigate over to Kappagaike. So we have 11 arrows. We're going to fight a couple of loan sharks over here.
I'd rather run into a Tengu myself.
You a big Tengu fan or something?
I wouldn't go that far. I just like them.
And the loan sharks just move straight towards you, so it's just really, really easy to just go ahead and hit them with arrows. It takes like, what, 3-4 arrows to beat them? 3-4 arrows each. That was really, really close. I almost actually took damage there. But he just hit me like inches away. I totally forgot that happened. But God, I was so relieved when that didn't hit me. It would have been such a dumb hit to take too. So once we purge Kappa-gaike, we can take the aqua beads and go hunt another Kamaitachi.
It's not paying any attention to us. Get moving. Chase after it until it stops.
We can take the other water Jizo over here.
Found religion, huh?
At times like this? Yeah.
Stop moving. Starting to get into the mind of a yokai?
No. I wouldn't say that.
Man, I've been looking around on the internet for different kinds of Pokemon that a Kamaitachi, or that resemble a Kamaitachi, but I can't find it. Closest thing that I would have been able to find is Sneasel, but I swear there was one that had, like, scythes on his hands. What the hell?
Head for the back.
So anyway, whenever the lights go out, we're not even going to bother turning the lights on, because the game doesn't actually need you to do so. And we're going to head around this corruption. We're going to make sure that we go behind this guy, because if we go in front of him, he's just going to hit us. So take the safer line, go behind him. If you're going to run around, rule of thumb, try to run around behind enemies where possible.
Take a look. That was Rinko's custom ride.
Damn. But what's custom about it?
Got some kind of anti-spirit tech, from what I heard. In theory, it ought to get us through the fog.
How about in reality?
Quiet. Give me a sec.
It won't even start.
Course not. There's no gas in it. Plus, the custom turbocharger's busted. We'll need a replacement turbine wheel to get it running again. The real problem's the fragrant Underworld oil.
The what?
This is no ordinary bike. It's got the power to cut right through that fog. But to do that, it needs special oil from the other side. We're fresh out.
Okay, so how do we get some?
Dunno.
You... If you don't know, then what are we supposed to do?
Better get that. Bet someone's gonna force their help on us.
I didn't have all day to wait for you to pick up, so I rigged this phone to ring periodically and play back a recording. No need to talk, just listen to my instructions.
That voice. It's Ed.
You're in the garage, which means you're trying to use Rinko's motorbike. And now you don't know where to find the necessary fragrant Underworld oil. I've told you before, KK, but I'm sure you'll have forgotten, am I right?
Smart guy.
Kiss my ass.
You can find the oil in places where the Underworld's interference is especially potent. Anywhere you can see it spilling over into our world. This should be readily apparent. Now get searching. Signing off.
Any idea where to look?
Not yet. Let's find a good vantage point, scope out the area. Around here, best bet might be the Mitake real estate building. Hey, Want me to teach you some new skills? The way you are now, I bet you could handle it.
So yeah, as you can see, by just going and triggering that cutscene, all the enemies in this garage are just gone. So don't even need to worry about them.
So, does he usually communicate with recordings like that?
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes he'll go a week or more without saying a word in person. One time I wanted to make him talk, so I told him there was a ninja hiding behind him.
And did that work?
Nope. But later he sent me a 20-minute recording of ninja facts.
So now we're at Untitled Shrine. We're going to just glide and then vault over here.
That bike of Rinko's has some serious mods on it, huh?
Yeah, those guys are all into that. You fought it.
I like to hit these guys with arrows. Well, the hair bitches. There's 3 hair bitches here that we have to defeat in order to be able to cleanse the shrine. So I'm just gonna like try to see where they are through the wall. But they tricky. So couldn't really get away with that. I'm gonna vault over here, and she is trying to follow. I don't want to like rush her quite so soon. But I'm also like trying to figure out if hitting her with an arrow is the right idea or not. Eventually I decided to just like let her go into this alley over here, where I wouldn't have been caught by the other hair bitch closer to the top of the shrine, at the top of these stairs here, as you can see. Although her aggro radius is actually like a lot shorter than that. I got pretty lucky with these arrows though. So we'll purge this one.
Guess it's over.
Move over this way and open this door in this building over here. There's another KK's investigation notes. General rule of thumb, you're going to find KK's investigation notes really close to shrines. Except in very select cases where they're just not. I'm trying to see if I can't get a sneak attack on the hair bitch over here. But she's way too high for me to do it, so now I gotta start hitting her with arrows, and she's about to... Well, this is when I realized that I'm out of arrows, so now I gotta use Stun Talisman. Do a core purge to get rid of her. If you're going to be going up against hair bitches, make sure you have Stun Talismans, because they are fast and they will dodge a lot of your arrows and a lot of your fireballs. Even though those are the weapons that you absolutely need in order to be able to deal like direct damage to them. But otherwise, they start out floating. So like the quickest and easiest way to take care of a lone one is to just use a bow and arrow, and then like in order to take them out of the air, and then you run up and you use a stun talisman, and then you do a core purge. But if they're in groups though, and you're likely to aggro other enemies while you're doing that core purge, then you want to take out the other enemies first. But if there's like more than one hair bitch, like in Untitled Shrine or in like the Underworld segment that we're about to do, but like whenever you go to the Underworld, like at the end of this segment, the beginning of the next segment, then you want to just use like regular damage dealing weapons, or just like try to aggro only one at a time. Gotta get to the top of this building over here near this shrine.
Looks like an Eton moment. It doesn't seem like it's too worried about us. Just chase after it. Try to keep up until it stops.
So that we can start the Eton moment.
It's done.
Take its Magatama.
Get it! You're getting into yokai too, huh?
I'm not sure I'd put it that way.
And now we're gonna glide over here. We're gonna glide over here. There's another flame beads over here, so make sure that you get it. Don't be like me and just totally forget the flame beads again. I think it's because I was like facing away from the flame beads that I just like didn't even think to grab them. But once I exited here, there's a
strange woman.
There's a little raincoat girl.
So, what do you think about this?
Don't let her blow her police whistle.
Feels like I'm in a movie or something.
Where are you going? It wasn't this way.
Otherwise, you encounter a ghastly Gestapo.
She's trying to lure us. Don't fall for it. It's a yoke.
So we turn around here.
Focus on the Rokuroku bee. Not gonna find her here.
Take the fire Jizo.
Let us down, little guy.
Because there is a fire Jizo over here, and there are fire beads over here. This is absolutely
What's this?
a shrine that you want to do.
All right, this game's
And at the end of the alley is this Rokuroku bee.
Starting to get into the mind of a yokai?
No. I wouldn't say that.
Once all this is done, we are going to follow... Well, not follow the road here, actually, because there's really nothing else that we can get for now. This is just going to take us back to towards Kuo Shrine. We don't want to do that, so... I chose to teleport over to Kappagaike. And then continue on with the main quest. Because Kappagaike is the closest gate. We're going to take this elevator to the top. Take this elevator up to the top too.
All right. Let's scope out the area.
Gotta find that stuff for the bike. So, gasoline, a turbine wheel,
Something different about
Underworld
that Torii gate.
interference.
Let's go check it out. Hey, nice car. Bet we could liberate a turbine wheel from it.
Probably some gas, too.
Okay, we know where to go. Up to you to get us there.
Great, makes me sound like a chauffeur.
So we're just going to glide directly over to this car.
So where?
Oh, wherever you like. At the end of the day, all roads will lead to him one way or the other.
Definitely want to do this one first.
They've got a spare gas can. This turbine wheel's useless. The shape's all wrong.
It won't work?
Damn it, Rinko. Why'd you have to use parts nobody can replace? Huh? Hey, look!
Hey, my foot!
Damn it!
KK! KK! Where are you? KK!
Goddamn things. Akito, do something already!
I'll try.
I'll get rid of them.
So right here, we just want to stick around here, and you have infinite arrows in this quiver over here that you can just keep picking up. That's the reason why I like to do this mission first, because you just have like literally infinite arrows.
Yeah! Good one!
And just like hit the enemies whenever they stop. Just like don't even worry about KK. Just worry about dodging enemies.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, so with the business class flight attendants, if you hit the big fireballs that they spawn with your arrow, then they'll actually blow up in their faces.
That's how you do it!
Like if you just hit it like right before they release it, I think.
Yeah! Good one!
Pretty fun little bit of Capcom DNA in there. Yeah, always be picking up these arrows, and if you happen to see any projectiles flying towards you, just go ahead and dodge. Just had to make doubly sure that I had my archery beads equipped. But I also had a lot of skill points here too, so decided to get the prayer beads. There was actually no reason for me to get like a talisman capacity boost. I should have actually invested in wire in instead. But when I did this recording, I was under the false assumption that it would take longer for your wire in to build up if you leveled it up. So
They just keep coming.
maybe it does, but I should have kept it because more wire in actually does make your ether stronger. So
Don't get flustered! I'm the one in trouble here, not you!
yeah, that lone shark over there is fully aggroed onto me at this point, so I got to keep bobbing and weaving. Trying to hit him, but it's really tough. I'm gonna make sure that I take out that ghost because he was also aggroed onto me. Definitely a lot easier to take out the ghost before taking out the lone shark. And going for that combustion kill.
Good.
And then we're gonna max out on arrows. If you do not have max arrow capacity, do it now.
You handled yourself well.
Thanks.
Never realized just how safe it feels in here.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And on the way out, we're gonna get some fire ether with the remaining capsules, canisters, I should say.
Still need to find that turbine wheel.
Let's gather up the other stuff first.
Oh, got one to the left. Oh yeah, for some reason when I was recording this segment, my mouse was going in and out, so I had to... So I was like not sure if it was like a weird one-off glitch that was happening, where like suddenly I couldn't move my mouse, or if it was like a repeat issue. I don't know, it was like a weird thing that never happened to me before, so... If you see me acting weird and like not turning, that's why. I had to unplug, and yeah, there, it happened again. So eventually I figured out that I had to unplug and plug my mouse back in.
Stay out of my way.
And there's also KK's investigation notes, like right here. Just like right next to the shrine. You can't miss it. These talisman beads just increase the effect radius and duration of your talismans.
Bet you boys are having trouble with that turbine wheel. My baby will only take parts from exotic vehicles. Regular parts won't cut it. But if you head under the scramble crossing, there's a car show going on. I figured KK would have known that, though.
I would. Let's go check it out, I guess. Used to drink at joints like this all the time.
Like, for work?
A little. Also for pleasure.
An old school shopping arcade.
I do most of my shopping in places like this. Love having easy access to anything I want.
Right, so while we're here, after we have cleansed that shrine, I think I decided to just max out my talismans. Yeah, of course I did. And I didn't get the core exposure duration boost yet either. If I'd actually like bought some of the other KK's investigation notes, then maybe maxing out my talismans would have been okay. But actually, with all the like for the amount of buying, like I buy more talismans than I actually use.
No, you don't need anything.
Throughout the playthrough, so I didn't even really like need to upgrade my talismans from like default. It would have been more useful for me to get wire in.
She sure does sound full of herself.
Probably enjoying watching us struggle.
Well, you are pretty funny when you struggle.
Funny? If I'm in trouble, so are you. Got it?
We're not going to cleanse this shrine over here. We want to get this Karakasa Kozo because, you know, another easy Magatama.
Going quiet. Hurry.
Sometimes you can accidentally absorb these souls over here next to the Karakasa Kozo.
Sorry, we need to borrow your power.
We'll take good care of it.
There's an incense burner right there, which we can give to the next Nekomata over here. Oh yeah, you can hear the demon parade over here. Yeah, by the way, if you see this, run. Because the demon parade will swipe you up and force you into a horde battle. But you do have to clear the demon parades in order to be able to get all the souls in the game. There's another water Jizo, and then I'm going to go clear Kamiyo Shrine next.
Sounds like this? Yeah.
So there's 2 more shrines that I have to clear. Well, 2 more optional shrines that I have to clear, and after that I'm not clearing any more shrines. But the last, like, 2 shrines in the game just take you straight to the Underworld. And yeah, you can hear me unplugging my mouse. Boo-doo-doo. Boot-doo-doo-doo.
Sorry, pal.
Because of like that problem that I mentioned earlier. Like, god damn it. Having my mouse just intermittently stop working is like one of the absolute worst feelings that you can have while you're playing PC games. Even though I do say that using a keyboard and mouse is far superior to playing on a controller, it still sucks when peripherals don't work. Doesn't matter what kind of peripheral it is. So the reason why I'm being careful here to not aggro anything is because there is a raincoat girl here. I don't actually. Man, I still didn't actually learn any names between segments. I'm sorry about that. So I just have like my own names for them for now.
That bike of Rinko's has some serious mods on it, huh?
Yeah, those guys are all into that kind of thing. Rinko's really particular. Not just with the bike either. One time she even built her own cleaning robot. That was mainly because she'd die before she'd pick up her broom, though.
Just trying to be extra careful. So after taking out all these other enemies here, if the only enemy here is the little raincoat girl, then we are going to angle ourselves up so we're directly behind her and then core purge.
Oh.
We got the last gust beads over here. Just doing a quick map check to make sure that we got everything. So the next is Kamaitachi.
There's a Kamaitachi. It's not paying any attention to us. Get moving. Chase after it until it stops.
Actually, I was wrong. There's actually a lot more Torii gates to clear. The zones on the map just kind of trip me out, so I know the first half of the game a lot better than I know the second half. So I apologize for that inconsistency.
Buildings like this are done. Stop moving.
After chasing the Kamaitachi to this place, it always ends up in this place.
Take good
You
care.
just turn around, and then there's a Nekomata over here. The Netsuke collector. The Netsukes are actually like worth a lot of money. So if you've gotten all the Netsukes up to this point, you could very easily get like, I don't know, 300,000 mecha or something like that.
Where are you going?
You're definitely going to be able to buy the rest of the KK's investigation notes if you haven't been able to yet, by just simply going for Netsukes.
Where's her body?
After we chase that Rokurokubi up the vent there, we're going to use the Tengu to
Come on. We're gonna
grapple up here. Climb up here.
We finally found you.
Gimme, gimme.
You're getting into.
And then we'll teleport over to Kuo Shrine.
Too, huh?
I'm not sure I'd put it that way.
So we have 11 out of 12 total fire energy that we can use. I'm going to glide off the top of Kuo Shrine here. And then we're going to look for a Tengu to our right. It just popped up right there. If you were paying attention to the mini-map.
Could spend a nice afternoon at this kind of park. Too bad.
Jump over
Wow.
here.
I didn't think you'd spend your time off like that.
Time off. No such thing.
And equip arrows. 9 arrows is actually enough for this Underworld segment
This
here.
thing is spitting out must have connected it to the Underworld. This way leads to the Underworld. Once we're in, it won't be easy getting out. You ready?
We absolutely
Guts
want
than I gave you credit for.
to do this shrine first, because it'll give us the final fire bead. And these last fire beads, like having maxed out fire beads and maxed out archery beads, are going to come in handy for the next sub-boss coming up, because it has a lot of HP. So that's why I like to do this shrine. And also you absolutely need the level 3 prayer beads for the second encounter with Yase Otoko. Yeah, just fail that. We're on Tatari mode, yo. Just get the strongest crap you can. For these guys, I'm not even bothering with the core purge because I'm already at max meter. But I did want to equip these gust beads because I forgot to do so. The gust beads, if they're equipped, will actually take out the ghosts in like 2 shots. Get a core exposure in 2 shots at least. I'm trying to get her to aggro towards me so that I could take her out with a stun talisman if I absolutely need to. But otherwise I'm just going to keep sniping her and she's just none the wiser. There's 2 of these hair bitches over here though. And if you can score headshots, it does a lot of damage. If you score 2 headshots, then the 3rd arrow that you fire can just be like anywhere on her body and it'll kill her. If they're chasing, that's about when you want to switch over to fireballs. That's about when I'd recommend switching to fireballs. And then we'll cleanse this Torii gate here. And then on the way out, there's going to be a lot of enemies that are going to spawn. So we're just going to glide over them because we can just jump and we can just glide over to this Torii gate, which will allow us to exit.
Looks like we're stuck here for now.
You don't have to fight everything.
Just right-click and exit. Boom, boom.
Getting out of the Underworld sure isn't easy.
Be proud. People don't usually get to leave. Akito, there's something next to the Torii gate. Don't forget to grab it.
Once we leave the Torii gate with those prayer beads, the flame beads, if you go right next to the overpass and you just keep following it, then you'll get the last fire Jizo.
Really, do you hear a Zashiki Warashi? We're close. The Zashiki Warashi must be in a house nearby.
And then after that, we're just going to follow the road a little more, and then we go to this...
Must be in this house.
This house.
The lady said it'll appear.
That's weird. I hear the voice.
And now we got the Zashiki Warashi Magatama, and that's the last Magatama we're getting.
Starting to get into the mind of a yokai.
I wouldn't say that.
But I just now realized that I only have level 2 flame beads, so now I am frantically looking everywhere for the flame beads that I missed. But it was the ones at Mikoball Shrine that I missed. Because I need those level 3 flame beads. So once you get all the flame beads, now we're at level 3. Firepower is maxed out. I decided to teleport around a little bit. And also sell all my treasure. Because I had 150,000, I just figured, yeah, well, I might as well just go ahead and get the KK's investigation notes here. And in doing so, I get the core grab speed boost and the ground core grab. I definitely shouldn't have upgraded the talismans, and I should have dumped those into the wire in instead. So from here, just gonna teleport around and sell the rest of the treasure that I got, so that way I can restock my my stun talismans as I need to, because they are expensive. Stun talismans are expensive. Actually, they're only 3,000 mecha, not 7,000. I said 7,000 earlier in the game, but I got them mixed up with the exposure talismans. Man, I am so glad that I actually decided to redo this whole run. This is actually like the second no damage run that I did, or no damage playthrough that I did. The first one was a really, really rough draft. And then when I just like got to watching it and realized like how much extra stuff that I did that just like wouldn't have been interesting to talk about, I just decided to reroute it and get less. And it came out to around, you know, the same level of consistency and strategies. So if you're following along after your first playthrough, or you just want to see some easy ways to beat enemies, well, this is the video. Now that I've sold everything, I'm going to teleport back to Kuo Shrine so we can make our way over to, oh wait, why am I going back to this shrine over here? Did I miss a, did I miss something? Oh, actually no, this is like the quicker way to get there. I don't have to go down like the interstate or anything like that, because we're right here. Probably say freeway, actually. But getting to the top of these buildings is not quite so easy. Because Tengu are really hard to find here. They're all at the very tip top of these buildings. Ah, but you know, I should have just gone to the top of the shrine. Then I would have been able to find that first Tengu that I needed in order to be able to slowly glide down. By the way, pay attention to the rain. There's actually Teru Teru Bozus here. This is actually a good reason to
Can't you handle the fighting for once?
Hey,
there's actually a good reason to go this way, because otherwise we'd find a Teru Teru Bozu. We have ourselves a Teru Teru Bozu problem. I tried to see if I could put myself a little closer to the Torii Gate so that I could save, but apparently these guys can see you through the Torii Gate, which is dumb.
feels like something mortalized were never meant to be.
So I just crouched back down here, kept an eye on them, and they couldn't see me, but they can't see me now, but they could see me earlier.
We're close to the Underworld. Once we're in, it won't be easy getting back out. You ready for this? Sounds like you're all set. Good. Hey, who'd you want to meet in the afterlife if you could? Huh, I'd want to see my granddad. We'd go hunting for Kappa together.
I guess my mom and dad.
Huh? Sorry, I didn't know.
So to start,
If that's right, we should be able to find that
just take out the corruptions. And I like to hit these guys with fireballs. Just get them out of the way, take them out of the equation. I want to save my arrows because I want to use my arrows first where I can. And there's also like a lot of there's like a lot of red, like a lot of the combustible ether here anyway. So I can get my fire ether back. Gotta wait a moment, wait for her to get down, and there we go. So here's the thing. With these hair bitches, if you're gonna use a stun talisman on them, don't throw the stun talisman with the expectation that they are going to walk into it. No, you make sure that circle is highlighting them. Because if you do not, then there is a possibility that she will stop just shy of where the stun talisman AoE is, and if that happens, then she'll just like start throwing fireballs through the stun talisman. That's happened to me quite a few times. There's one more hair bitch over here. Just trying to clear all the corruption so that I have room to deal with her. I could have just rushed her with the stun talisman probably. Because her attacks like take a while to charge up, except for her like tackle. Her tackle doesn't take any time for like any startup time.
They couldn't make it easy, could they?
We just gotta play their game.
Hopefully not for too long.
They're not too keen on handing over the oil.
So this huge Hashaku-sama type enemy. Trying to hit her in the head with arrows, but if she gets too close, then we switch over to water or wind. And we destroy the gas tank nearby. Just trying to hit her in the head. Kind of tough to do so from like a range. But in the event of an emergency and you're out of arrows, switch over to fire and use wire in.
All right, we're done here. Let's get going.
Corruption's coming back.
That explains why most folks can't get back from here.
So on the way out of here, we're going to hit this hair bitch with an arrow to just like take her down out of the air, and then we can just rush through here with stun talismans and just exit. So I tried to finish this, but I forgot that I was supposed to go get the turbine engine from the car.
Tomb doesn't open its doors lightly.
Some past Carcy shit happening right now.
So, was it just you and your sister on your own?
Yeah, it was.
I see. All the more reason we gotta help her then.
Yeah.
After teleporting to Morite's Shrine, going in here, there's another loan shark down here. But because said loan shark is not aggroed onto us...
Why did Rinko say you'd know about that car show?
Not a clue.
I'm going to pull out this talisman here, and I am going to wait for him to start walking, because if he walks, then it's going to take him a little while longer to spin around if he does happen to aggro at me. Because he got to wait for that walking cycle to finish before he can turn. So it buys me like about another quarter of a second or so. To do a core purge.
I get it now. My boy was really into this car. I'll bet we can use this turbine wheel. All right, that's everything. Let's head back to the safe house and fix up the bike.
I don't think you've ever mentioned your family before. I don't think you've ever mentioned your family before.
Because there's nothing worth mentioning.
Tell me sometime. I'll tell you something too.
Well, think about it. Akito, let me take over for a little bit. I'll fix it.
Okay.
All right, should be good to go. We're charging into the lion's den. You ready for this? All right, let's roll.
Let's.
Hit the switch!
Hey, don't stop! Fight's not gonna last! There! Got it!
We get him?
Show's not over. Hurry!
So the start of chapter 5. I'm not actually sure if
This far, we're not leaving empty-handed.
Damn right. I'm taking back Mari.
I'm not sure if like the in the end side quests can be done during the post game, but yeah, any side quests that you haven't done can be done in the post game after you finish the game here. I'm just like stocking up on everything before I move forward.
You gave me anything nice?
No, you don't need anything. Is that?
Rico!
This is where I died. Full of regret. But thanks to you two, I can put that behind me now.
You're taking off.
I have to. Got nothing left keeping me here. Sorry I couldn't stick around. Till the end.
It's all right.
I can't quite bring myself to believe in the afterlife. Even though I'm like this. After all, if it were real, people would be happy to embrace death. Live. Embrace your life.
Let's go, partner. So Erika was what was keeping Rinko chained to this world. And now that things are settled, she had to move on.
Is that gonna happen to you too?
Probably.
Didn't you say he was trying to bring his family back?
You heard him before. As far as he's concerned, bodies are just wrappers for the soul. Pawns for him to use.
There's no way we can avoid fighting her?
No. Anyone in our way goes down. No exceptions.
So we gotta wait for that animation to finish, and we gotta wait for that first frame of movement, and then after that, we can just keep hitting the core. Sometimes the head can like veer out of the way, but if you just like spread out your shots and just wait for like that first frame of like attack startup,
I'll be here to pick up the slack.
then you can just keep stun looping. It's super easy. So, first core down, and then we'll hit V. Well, go into wire in, and then we'll start just crouching down, wait for it to raise its body.
This is all to make you happy. So wrong.
And then the second core should fall very quickly.
We don't fight. Can't help.
Yeah, in case you can't tell, this fight's a joke.
What the hell is this guy's endgame?
You got me. Can't say I feel sorry for her, but I'll put her out of her misery. I'm not...
So after we're done with Tsuchigumo, we're going to look for the mission that is called Bloodthirsty Blossoms. And it's right there. And the musical Nekomata is right there. This is why we unlock Nekomatas before New Game Plus. Or before the post-game, I should say.
I'm not going anywhere until we take that bastard down. No way I'm checking out before that.
You just want to protect your family, don't you? You're a good father.
I try.
So the reason we want to do Bloodthirsty Blossoms...
Make sure you're prepared.
What am I going to do? Take a look. See how that one's blooming red?
Wow. I've never seen a cherry blossom tree like that. And it's the wrong season, too.
The red one used to be a normal cherry blossom tree. But then, it started blooming red all year round. And since then, the others have stopped blooming entirely. I just don't understand. How could this have happened?
I'm guessing it turned red by absorbing blood.
What? You mean like a corpse was buried under it?
Yeah, and I suspect the grudge from whoever's under there corrupted the tree. Other trees won't bloom until it's cleansed.
I need help. There must be a way to save my cherry blossoms.
Figured they'd show up.
So yeah, using this opportunity to go do Bloodthirsty Blossoms, because hiding in the bathroom here will de-aggro all these enemies, as you can see, because for some reason the devs forgot to make it so that the enemies in this horde stay aggroed onto the player no matter where they are. There's some encounters where they'll like stay aggroed on you no matter what, and then there's others like this one where if you hide, then they de-aggro and you can just stealth kill them all. And in this case, all you got to do is just, you know, they're just kind enough to, you know, let you take a tinkle. So we'll just crouch, we'll wait for them to de-aggro, and wait for them to start walking back to their spawn position. And once they do that, we can just core purge. And the whole reason why I am doing this is so that I can build meter off of them. These students are a little far away, so... But I definitely wanted to, I definitely want to do core purges specifically, because core purges are what actually builds meter. If you just do straight DPS against them, then you won't gain any meter. The only way you can wire in is to do the game's namesake and, well, do the Ghostwire. Be snapping up them cores. But yeah, you can see it's like it's crazy meter doing it this way. We just started from 0 meter. Now we're about to be at max meter. It sure does bring a whole new meaning to sneaking around in public toilets Twitch chat.
Not much a normal gardener could do to fix this. Let's get the tree cleansed.
I think this is what happens if you bury a murder victim under a cherry blossom tree. The cherry blossom tree becomes cursed.
They're in full bloom.
That's pretty good.
It's a delight to see my blossoms as they should be.
Yeah, they're gorgeous.
I'll say, I hope they can stay like this forever. Thank you for letting me see this.
Now that we got our meter back, we're going to head all the way back to Tokyo Tower. It would be in your best interest to also pray to get your SP back at the donation boxes at the shrines, because having a full 12 SP for Yase Otoko comes in real handy. Before we head up, though, going to jump in here and grab this last KK's investigation notes. And of course, I didn't even think, oh, well, maybe I should get wire in. Nah, I decided to just put it on fire weaving. Nah, wire in would have been significantly more useful than piercing. And do a final stock up at this Nekomata over here. But we're already stocked up. So once I get into Tokyo Tower, I'm just going to start breaking corruptions and just try to get as much fire energy as I can before the boss fight.
Did everyone here vanish too?
Our guy's gotta be lurking somewhere. Let's head up.
Gather, that you may find salvation. Gather, that you may not fear loss. Gather, that you may not tremble under death. Gather, that you may have equity. Gather, that you may know joy. Gather, gather, gather unto me.
Ari, what are you saying?
Akito! You never even think about me at all, do you? You only ever worry about yourself. You're just afraid I'll die because of you, aren't you?
What's wrong?
I heard this voice. It sounded like Mari.
They're probably trying to mess with your head. Hey, now what? Akito. Akito! Let's go!
Mari, is that really how you feel?
Don't let it rattle you. That's what the enemy wants.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Snap out of it, Akito! Hey, you said I was a good dad earlier. Truth is, I'm not even close. I figured if I threw myself into my work, that'd be enough to protect my family. I barely ever even showed my face at home. It was like we were total strangers. Lately, when I'd bring home a toy for my son, he wasn't even interested. Didn't care about those supercars anymore either.
KK.
But I'm not gonna run from this fight. I'm gonna protect them, no matter what.
Mari!
So that puppet failed to even buy me some time.
You asshole!
The death of the body is a natural phenomenon. And in liberating our souls from their corporeal shells, we are returned to our true forms.
Believe whatever horse shit you want, man. But when you dragging innocent people, you cross a line!
People always decry the truth when forced to face it. However, soon you too will come to understand how meaningless these earthly vessels truly are.
Keep your hands off her!
I have all the souls that I require. I will use them to shatter the barrier between life and death. Your sister will be the final piece. A foundation for a new age. You should be proud.
Away from her!
The fall of the barrier will presage the rebirth of the world. And then I shall create a new paradise, though modest it will be. A place where the souls of my wife and daughter will shine for all eternity.
How you will!
I've just come upon a wonderful idea. I shall create a paradise for this girl as well. Such a willful spirit as hers is a rarity indeed. Perhaps she will even lead this new world. A new Mary for a new age. No, a new Eve.
Enough of your delusional bullshit! You're out of your mind!
Am I now? Have you asked her? Why are you so certain that her spirit wishes to return to this shell? Can you imagine what your sister endures beneath these bandages? Remaining tethered to this body will only prolong her agony.
You don't know that.
Hey! Don't listen to his bullshit! Kill him now, or the world is done for! Akito! Get it together!
The time is nigh. The world rests on the precipice of transformation. A new age will dawn! Not much longer now. Soon, my dream will be made manifest.
Get up! Follow him!
Mari, what do you want?
Don't let him rattle you! Up! Now! Get up or I'll ditch you for good! Is that really all you got, Akito? I can do this myself. I'll kick my own ass. Akito, you just don't get in the way. So you're scared, right? Of how she might feel. Of finding out that maybe you did all this for nothing. You're afraid to hear the truth.
What do you know?
Nothing. I never even knew what my own family was thinking. That's why you need to go find out for yourself.
KK.
I'm not stopping now. Are you with me?
I am. Let's go. I gotta ask her myself. Can't die yet.
So, Yasai Otoko 2 is a little bit easier than the first time. But of course, you still have to rely on a corruption spawning in. I was expecting a wind phase to happen, but for some reason, when I recorded this, he started with fire. And he almost never starts with fire. But, yeah, I just wanted him to not do fire. I was actually kind of expecting wind. There's actually so much fire that I just completely got mixed up. Because usually I can expect to like throw fireballs and then I know where the wind is and when the shield is coming out.
I don't need them anyway. I'm just fine on my own.
But it's different now.
But once we run out of fireballs, we gotta wire in, and then we gotta wait for him to do his stupid hand gesture, and now he's putting up his shield. And if he does this, we can just keep doing fireballs over and over again. Just before the shield comes up, you can just keep interrupting him. But because I didn't have any wire engage, I popped my wire in too early so that I'd have fireballs. Man, I got so nervous. I thought he was going to use wind, but he didn't even use wind or water once the whole time. It was wild. Instead, he just jumped because it was so late in the fight, I think. Yeah, if you run out of fire, you can break his shield with an arrow, and you can get a fire. I got really, really lucky this second phase. No idea what happened.
I got this. Knew I lived fast, but I never thought I'd be offing myself.
KK.
Let's move. Time for a jaunt into the abyss.
Right. Let's go.
Well, the abyss sure is bleak. I guess it'd be stranger if it weren't, though.
You hear that?
Sounds like water.
A hospital.
We'll do another checkup in 6 months. Then we can see how the two of you are holding up.
Someone's memories? But whose?
Looks like it's a girl. You are gonna be a big brother soon.
What a great artist you are, Mari.
You're such a good girl, cleaning up after yourself like that.
Are these my memories?
Just tell me if you have any trouble at school, okay?
Okay.
What's this?
The elementary school we went to.
No, I'm going out with my friends. You just walk home by yourself.
My memories and Mari's.
Hey, isn't that your sister over there?
Yeah, so?
You should call her over.
Nah, we've got nothing to talk about. You're seriously overthinking this.
I am not. This is for Mom and Dad's anniversary. Something matching would be nice, don't you think?
It all feels so long ago now. Mom said not to worry about things at home. You should just do what you want.
Yeah. Mom's just a little tired, right?
Of course she is. Don't be so negative all the time. That yukata.
Yeah, it's Mom's. I'm glad the weather cleared up.
Yeah, it's our first festival in a while.
Don't look away, Akito.
Mom's gonna be okay, right? I don't want her to go away. Why does everyone go away? Akito, where are you? Akito, I'm at the hospital. You need to get here now. I guess Mom and Dad are finally back together.
Yeah. This'll be a new beginning for us.
Yeah, you're right. How many more new beginnings do we need to have? This isn't even a beginning. We're just falling further down.
How far do these steps go?
Don't be scared. You'll be okay.
How much farther can we go? Sometimes I wish we could just hit the bottom and get it over with. At least then, we could be with Mom and Dad again.
Stop it.
Don't turn away, Akito. You wanted to hear how she felt.
Why is it only me? In all of Tokyo. In all the world. Why do I keep falling down? If I'm just gonna fall, I might as well jump.
Akito.
I'm all right. I just need to find Mari.
That's right. You have to protect her.
Yeah, I'm done running. must lead somewhere. This is it.
Yeah. He's in there. And so is your sister. You ready?
Such a shame it is. Neither of you can appreciate the wonders of the journey that awaits your loved ones.
I came here to talk to Mari. You're not stopping me.
Oh, and how will you do this? She has words to speak no longer.
Stop it!
The gate to the Underworld has opened. And now, for the final step. Let time's flow cease.
Tokyo Tomore!
What is happening?
He actually legit says that in the Japanese dialogue. Totally a JoJo reference.
Is she doing this? No! The ceremony cannot be stopped!
Mari.
Akito. Thank you for coming for me.
I'm sorry.
I wanted to apologize.
I know you have. It's what kept me here. It wasn't your fault. I went back for this. It's our only memento of Mom and Dad. I couldn't just leave it behind.
Mari.
Big brother. Live. I'm so glad I could finally tell you.
What kind of cry was it, video game? I'm sorry?
I have succeeded. I was not mistaken. The two realms connected at last. When the souls of humanity are freed from their mortal prisons, they shall be made pure. I shall finally be made one with my family again. We will exist in eternal paradise, unshackled from loss and sorrow.
Time to put an end to this, Akito.
Yeah. This is the end of the line.
Why do you deny me? Why do you interfere? Just as the two realms have united, we two must become one.
Who wanna merge with the ass?
So to start, I'm gonna run around and grab as many corruptions as I can, so that I can try to grab more fire energy. But if we run out, then just gotta equip gust beads and just attack whatever head we can. And in that case, it's this one. Fortunately, the fire attacks are the easiest ones to dodge.
From partings, none can comprehend death. We can but unite.
He lost his shit. Merging with them has totally destroyed his mind. Beyond pathetic.
And between first phase and second phase, I'm going to use the arrows on... Well, I want to use them specifically on rain slashers. And not on the rainwalkers. Rainwalkers I can... Well, unless they get, like, up in my face. But I didn't use very many arrows during Yasei Otoko, so I can actually get away with using quite a few more here. Just gotta take it nice and easy. If you get too far away, they'll just like teleport away. Oh, well, that was interesting. That was an interesting bug. I guess it teleported away like literally as soon as I shot it in the face with an arrow. Yeah, it just spawns a horde, you defeat the horde, and the easiest way to defeat the horde is to use arrows on the stronger enemies. Use like gust and water on everything else. So now we got 10 fire. Also want to try to do core purges on those guys if you can, so that you can get some wire and meter. It'll make this boss fight go by a lot faster. So when you see him raising his head like that, that is a very good time to back the fuck off.
You interfered! Why?
Because he's gonna chomp.
Your salvation! Oh, become one!
Sorry to disappoint, but this body's already taken. You know, it's actually not that bad. It's all about learning to live together. Right, partner?
Right. You monster! Because you're too far gone to see it!
So by using stun talismans here, as long as none of these guys go for any projectile attacks, like that guy just did, you could actually see exactly how risky going for the stun talismans on the scissor lady there was. Because I almost got hit by projectiles. It's the glory kill paradox.
I don't want to die!
So the last head over here, I believe, is just like the wind head or something like that. It's a bit of a tricky little bugger. But if he goes for the chomp, then it's easy to hit him a couple of times. And that is Ghostwire Tokyo, no damage on Tatari.
The souls were trapped in here.
Trapped? Does that mean...
It does. They were only separated from their bodies. They should go back to normal now.
Everyone. Except Mari. Dad. Mom. You died on December 10th. And Mom, on June 9th. I didn't forget. Of course, I could never forget. Never. won't keep pretending it doesn't hurt. I'm gonna live. Even if it means feeling weak. See you later. Next time we meet, all of us lived a good, full life. Okay?
So, you finally learned how to open up to your family, huh?
And here I thought you'd learn to be quiet.
I gotta ask you for one last thing.
Yeah?
Talk to my wife and my boy. Tell them I never gave up. Not for a moment.
I will. I promise.
Hey, sorry to dump that on you. I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm getting a little tired.
KK.
Don't get yourself possessed again, Akito. Most wraiths aren't half as charming as I am.
Yeah, you're a real charmer. Can't get you out of my head. You ought to be grateful. Thank you. Rest in peace, KK.
That whole ending was fucking feels. Anyway, so thank you all very much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to check out all of my other no damage runs on my YouTube channel. Like, comment, and subscribe. Also check out my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Carcinogensda. That is where I do all of the recording of my no damage runs and my commentaries and whatnot. If you would wish to support my bad challenge run habit, you can do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/Carcinogensda. I don't have a whole lot of direct benefits for patrons. That is to say, at the moment I have like none at all. But I do have stretch goals for, you know, as more and more people contribute, I will do more content of specific kinds. Also going to think about how to set up like a voting system of some kind. people could potentially figure out, potentially have a hand in choosing what game I do next and whatnot. That might be a while off. If it's not there by the time you check it out, I'm sorry. But, you know, just something I'm spitballing. So now that we're at the end of Ghostwire Tokyo, you'll get the transmission beads. And on Tatari difficulty, it will give you a New Game Plus weapon. It just turns your bow and arrow into a rocket launcher, essentially. So that's pretty cool. But from this point on, yeah, once you have the transmission beads, you can go around, you can absorb all the other souls. Like, this is why I recommended just clearing the main game first, because it just unlocks all the areas. And then that way you can just go and do, like, all the side quests little by little. And while you're doing so, you can use the transmission beads to absorb souls. So it'll make, like, 100%ing this game go by quicker. Otherwise, it just takes forever. But yeah, that's all I got for you. Thank you all for watching, and see you all next video. Bye for now.